Alright. It's New Year's Showdown time. The first tournament for 2025 season. Starting off with the Man in the Moon's community tournament. Still continuing on after like a bit of a break. Last time we saw this tournament series was just before Worlds, I believe. And I think we have 99 players showing up today. A decently sizable amount. And we should have a couple of people joining me pretty shortly. And definitely happy to be here. Hoping to, like, 99 tournament. 99 players, like, is such a huge amount that you don't really realize that it's like the top 10 tournaments of the year. I think today we should have 8 rounds of single-side Swiss. And tomorrow, I believe, top 16 cut with this amount of players. Still waiting a bit on... Still waiting a bit. I think the player meeting is still going on. So, couple of minutes until we can actually get into the games. Figuring everything out. Typical stuff. I don't think we have an ID count yet. This is one nice thing that we have in Cobra, that we will get an actual count for all of the IDs. We don't have to do manual labor for those. I would wish if it was 55 for Chicos. I think the meta would be restored back into the health, but I don't think that's sadly too realistic to expect. Yeah, still time to solid time to register for a tournament. Like, I think yes, you can even probably show up like entirely last minute and still be on exactly the same footing. I think my expectations for today probably would be to see a lot of Egg Infusion and lots of ASA. I think that those are the two frontrunner corporations currently. Then of course you have the quota PDs, and I would be kind of surprised if we see too much like scoring NBN. I think that's the dark horse of the metagame currently. Definitely a chance that we get Asmari. Asmari kill kind of could be showing up after the notable ban of Trickshot, which means Shaper, that is like the best faction in living all of their education combos, could be turning back up again. I think there must be some issues with the bot functionality and the Netrunner event hub Discord. Couple of shoutouts in the chat. Sports and Asmari. Yeah, Sports definitely a deck that has not been seen. I would be surprised if the ban of trick shots helps. Sports metal out too much. Also losing Luminal, a huge part of like all of the HP decks that actually want to score out. That has been probably hitting the deck pretty rough. So I would be surprised to see Sports Metal showing up. And yeah, Asmari definitely is up. I wonder how many people actually bring it. I think the tournament is decently at least in the time zone where UK players could be playing. So I think if we see it, we definitely could be seeing it from people bring it out of UK. I think not sure how many players from the testing team EA Sports are showing up, but that could definitely be a thing. RIP. Somebody noticed that Angel Arena has been just deleted out of JNet. Definitely a huge loss. And I think we have at least one of our co-commentators.
Hopefully. Hello.
Hello.
It's been a while.
Yeah, definitely. Srantar, like you had been carrying all of the AMTs on your back, and it has been so much harder to find people to do commentary. Where you went on a break?
So I was working weekends over the summer and fall, and that made scheduling tricky.
Oh yeah, I can totally see it. And I think we are still waiting for Jai. I think Jai was on the player meeting.
That is my understanding, yes.
Yeah, like we still have a bit to wait out. Have you been able to catch up on the meta at all?
So I've managed to catch up a little bit, but I'm certainly still not entirely up to date on how exactly the meta is shaped now. As I've saw the ban, Trickshot of course got banned pretty recently, and that'll have some repercussions. Transluminal's out.
Yeah, also R Plus getting the boot.
Yes, that's obviously pretty impactful. Greatly changes the valuation of a lot of tag cards. I'll be interested to see how much of like ping we still have floating around without the R Plus and the free rebate there.
Yeah, 100%. I just had the thought, like, do you expect some people to like actually be up on Sebastião after R Plus gets banned? I feel like that's a matchup where you typically just lost instantly. Like that could be a
maybe
thing that happens.
I remember just before I left for a while, there was some experimentation with Sebastião decks out of As, and we might see a return to that style too.
Oh, yeah, I remember like Sebastian K at least playing a similar kind of deck at least, where you play DJ Fenris into Sebastião.
DJ Fenris and Meeting of Minds to go find.
Oh yeah, I had forgotten Meeting of the Minds part of the equation.
They really bring up the consistency and make it so that yes, you actually just are DJing, in the first couple turns, and you're going to play out your game actually.
Yeah.
So there's a potential angle for something like that to make an appearance or a reappearance. I haven't, as I said, been following the meta that closely while I've been gone.
Yeah, it totally could be. I think that might be a deck that people, if it turns out to be really sick, I think some people might be saving it for a CBI. It could be a thing.
Fair.
But like, I think it might be a deck that just people who really are not like the top echelon of competitive play. People who like building these like more interesting decks and not just going for the strongest option could be definitely bringing something like that at least today.
I mean, this is going to be certainly, I think, the largest field of players we're going to see until CBI.
Yeah, I would think so. Like, there's not another tournament before CBI, realistically. Maybe
Certainly not one
somebody
this
sneaks
large.
a district in there, but yeah, definitely 99 players. Such a huge amount.
So, like, if you're trying to get games in before CBI, if you want to test things for CBI and don't necessarily have a dedicated testing group, then the New Year Showdown could be one of your best chances to really take a deck and put it through its paces against a wide field and a long gauntlet.
Yeah, just get those high quality matches out and just get a feeling for a deck.
Mm-hmm.
I think at least one person has been dropped from the tournament. Probably a player that just bought a ticket and didn't have the time in the end.
Mm-hmm.
All right, friendos, what I miss?
Nothing yet, luckily. You want to introduce yourself? Or do you expect people to know you already, based off the voice?
All right. Yeah. What's up, friendos? This is Jai. Calling in here. He, him. You know the drill.
Yeah, like you forgot all the parts about being a people's champion, etc.
ETC. Okay. Yeah. Look,
I had to mention it once.
The one upside of it being like 2025, one of the upsides of it being 2025 is that you can't call me player of the year anymore, right?
Yeah, it's ex-player of the year now.
Yes, thank you, former player of the year. Actually, you know what? Let's not even go with that. Let's just like admitting defeat. like ignore those last two sentences. All right. Right. Let's get the show on the road, shall we?
Yeah, just waiting for the pairings. Yeah, still not up on the pairings yet, but
yeah. And I'm just scrolling down on the 98 players that we have going in. It does look like we have. I'm seeing like a lot of names that I recognize, and happily speaking, a lot of people that I've seen like on JNet and like just around playing, but haven't really showed up at a tournament before, and that's like always good to see. Not really gonna like call out specific names, but yeah, there's gonna be a bunch of people here who's like this is their first big like tournament online or otherwise, and that's always good.
Yeah, it's always nice to see sort of a mix of new and old faces, because you want both. Like, you want the game to grow, you want to get more players in, but you want the old players to, still be here and playing.
Absolutely. That being said, I'm not sure like how many of these like new player names are actually Smurfs going around. Like, I mean, this being a casual tournament and all, I wouldn't be surprised if there was some casual level Smurfing going on by some more renowned players.
Yeah, especially just before CBI, I think some people might be a bit apprehensive about showing their like decks right now.
Yeah, especially CBI. You're contractually obligated not to Smurf because you have to have proof of tournament winning or that kind of thing. You actually have a CBI ticket, and you got to have your name on it, or at least a name on it that people recognize.
Okay, I actually think we have pairings right now, and
so I believe we have apparently pairings for the players meeting, which.
Oh yeah.
We do have round one pairings now. Excellent.
I'm not sure if it's just player meeting, but at least in the meantime.
It should be the
round one is up.
Yes, this is the official round one, and I believe according to Abraham, only those tables that don't have opponents due to like people who dropped that didn't realize will be repaired. It won't be a whole round repair, so we can just jump into whichever table has two players in it.
Yeah, just making sure for the no stream list. In the meantime, look at the ID split. 27 Hoshikos and 15 Sables.
That's
Definitely not like what I would have expected. I think people are really jumping on this Hoshiko train. Also, it's basically the big five. Asa, Asmari, Agin Fusion, PD, and Ob mostly represented. Oh, I guess Ob is tied with outfit.
Start with outfit, yeah.
Yeah, but still a huge like variety in the like decks that you typically don't see.
But the one thing I'm seeing is that NBN is being completely dominated by Asmari.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think there are two things that jump out to me here. So the first thing, as you say, the Asmari presence. I only see, there's like the 2 Prof Devos, 1 Epiphany, 3 Nair, 0 R plus for obvious reasons. But yeah, Asmari sitting at like the type of second most played corp ID, I think is very interesting. I don't think that this was the case at Worlds. I think I do believe Asmari was called out at Worlds as being like specifically being underplayed.
Mhm.
And I think it's not totally surprising that people will have jumped back on it as a deck that didn't lose anything from the corp bans.
Didn't lose anything and especially got one of its hardest matchups like banned out. I think you had a really tough time into killing like lats and stuff.
That's absolutely right.
I think we might be still waiting for the no stream list before we jump into any games.
I mean, the other thing that's jumping out to me sort of about this faction list is HB, very popular corp side.
Despite the Luminal ban, actually.
Despite the Luminal ban. But, you know, especially in an unsettled meta, there's an argument that just like play efficient cards, score your agendas, the packet, like the classic sort of mid-range PD with Skunk Void, not even necessarily Skunk Void these days, but just that entire package has a really established pedigree of performing well at this point. And if it's a new meta and you're not sure what to bring, playing PDs,
yeah, and I think there's a little bit of the general consensus going out. I should say that the Luminal ban isn't really hurting HB's overall consistency, but more so their high roll potential with like the score Luminal into like take a basically extra turn, blah blah blah, and then suddenly you have like 2 turns, 2 turns to not lose the game, that kind of thing. So that kind of like explosive power has been like taken away from HB, but the baseline PD win the game in 8 turns is still there, and so on and so forth.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that.
Okay, it looks like we are good to go. Shall we stream table 34? Hulokin, Dalek, and
I don't think we still have a no stream list, but
I've checked in with the players already.
Okay, yeah, that's fine then. Which table?
34.
34. Time to utilize the search functionality.
Control F.
Alright, so looking at the matchup, table 34 should be
Hulokin Dalek on PD against Baseton on Sable.
Oh,
Baseton notably getting last week's deck of the week with his version of Deep Dive Swift Lap. But of course, that deck being illegal now with the banning of Trickshot has switched to Sable, and it remains to be seen what kind of Sable will be seen. If it's like a deep dive Sable or like generic good stuff like Trim. Big Dalek on PD. I don't expect anything spicy here. Hopefully, there are no connection issues on this end. All right, just waiting for the game or the round to start, I should say.
Excellent, excellent.
Is there a time check? We're just waiting. Is the game? It looks like the round will start from the start. There we go. It looks like we're in the game proper. For the 6-card Sable, Basically lacking to live life on the edge, I guess. And Lock and Dalek on very standard 44-card PD. We'll see if this is the Shoot the Moon variant with YDL and Midnight 3 Ecology, or just the regular version with your traditional Skunk Void.
Void, off.
Yeah, of course, like off-world office and is like one of the constants between the two variations.
Yes.
And I believe the biggest difference in terms of the agenda suite is whether your secondary 4-2 is Midnight 3 Ecology or I believe Architect Deployment Test.
I feel like. Sorry, go ahead.
Mm-hmm. Oh no, I was just mentioning that I think PD, which regardless of which variant of PD you're playing, the replacement for Luminal would be like the third copy of the secondary 4-2 that you're running, right? Which would be the off for the YDL version and the ADT for the reg version. But yeah, you were saying.
Oh yeah, I was just gonna ask about that because you're saying that you thought both were running full copies of off, and I know around when I left, the Shoot the Moon variants were trimming one off as sort of the preferred cut.
Yes.
But I guess with Luminal being out, you just add it back in, put the 4-2 back. So actually,
what a shame having to being forced to play a third off one of his. What a shame, Then woe is me.
So I mean, actually, right? HB does have another 3-2 agenda that is not blank. And does do things as if you scored as a 4-2. Yeah, Vitruvius.
That's very true. And I think we've seen in recent months that especially in like Asa group decks that scoring Vitruvius with a counter is like not something really out of the question for these kind of HB decks, especially if cards like Serious Launch are involved, perhaps a like MCA austerity policy, blah blah blah. And I mean, PD has a good ID ability. Why not you just do it more than one time?
Mm-hmm. I mean, if you're looking at a sort of Shoot the Moon variant, if you have a Vitruvius counter before you score your Midnight 3 and fire up your digital life, you can return a card and get paid $1 more.
Yeah, gotta get that value.
And I mean, you won't even have to discard it to hand size because Midnight 3.
That's very true. Yeah. But I think even when like I did like experiment a little bit back in the day with playing Vitruvius in like Rec PD. There's like before the days where people realized that Architect Deployment Test was like just a good card to put in that slot, right? When you're just
Right.
when you're playing Vitruvius and you're seamless in Vitruvius and getting that Vitruvius counter, like you don't really feel it until you feel it, but like having that Vitruvius counter makes scoring that Ikawa project so much easier, right? Because you don't have to
Yeah.
wait for that second seamless launch. You can just
Yeah.
seamless advance. And there's a lot of pressure on the runner to check every install that goes in the PD remote.
So also, if we see sort of a trend towards more decks that are going to aggressively attack R&D or sabotage, if we're seeing sort of more ASA, then like maybe you are interested in a little bit more recursion if you do have key one-offs. If you're running that, one of big deal in your list that you potentially want to recur if it gets trashed.
Yes. Right. Looks like we're off. Lock and Dalek opening with a draw, greasing the palm. Speaking of assaulting R&D, that's what Basiten's rolled as his mark for the turn. Very good practice to roll the mark that didn't get iced. I'm gonna say. Looks like Basiten going double draw. This was a mulligan for Sable. So this double draw does not bode well for him going in. Oh, Info Bounty is a good card to install.
Bounty to run R&D, Dirty Laundry R&D. Okay, this is very nice.
Good. Easy +5 credits on that first.
Very nice sequence. Just be rich, have cards.
That's the Crim way. And installing a Swift. Okay, so I think this is quite indicative of what kind of Sable that we are going to be playing. This matchup, Swift as opposed to like Hermes, which is probably like a dead giveaway that this is a deep dive kind of deck. So Bullock and Dalek probably needs to. I mean, it's still early, of course, and like the econ hasn't really set up yet. We haven't seen like Rashida or any trend grids, blah blah blah. But there we go. Another greasing the palm. Bullock and Dalek probably wants to get some more ice on centrals to stop Basiten getting that mark value, and then start building the PD remote. Time is of the essence here because like once the Crim gets their breakers down or whatever bypass action they have going.
Yep.
It's very difficult, especially with this small deck size, to stop the game-winning deep dive. And like Sable, with the Swift, like has more than enough clicks to steal an Ikawa of a deep dive with not much difficulty.
So now, speaking of clicks, is there any chance we see, like, how many deep dives is Sable running? Is there the potential for that 2 deep dive turn?
It's a good question. Okay, we see a Carpe Diem with a run over here. I think this is a pretty decent. Oh, whoa. That's a chunky res.
That's a chunky res.
Okay.
And
Ansel go up and Basiten using that Swift click to click the trash sub. and it
Yeah,
looks
these
like
both
we're
be very
gonna
annoying
fire
things to have
the
trashed.
yeah. So looks like we're gonna fire the install and the um, can't steal or trash, which is perfectly fair. Uh, of course, nothing in archives to install with the Ansel. So I think Baseline is happy to let this one go and keep his click. It looks like just an ice from HQ onto a new remote, which means probably server one is like probably a spin, if I have to guess.
Yeah, spin is what I'm seeing off that, or this is a bluff. Like you could bluff Rashida here or something.
Possible, but I think there's little incentive for Baseline not to check. I guess it being an ice, is like a little bit less of a tell one way or another. Although it depends on what Baseline has to do with the rest of his turn. Does get the click back and info bounty market value. So I think there was an option for Baseline to trade one extra click of his for one of Lock-in Dalex's, just by clicking the install, because I think he would have wanted to spend the click to install the ice anyway on like a remote. But I think trading that not trading that click for click, valuing his own clicks more than those of the corp. And an architect snipe out of HQ. That's a good start. And we'll finally see if this is a spin doctor or not.
So it's if this is a spin and there's a run on HQ, and I'm at least 1 in 4 agendas, possibly, more if I've got multiple agendas in hand. I'm maybe thinking about popping spin to dilute my hand on that run.
It's possible. So probably what that means is that there was only one agenda in HQ. I think if there were like 2 agendas in HQ, you definitely rest the spin to try and dilute. 1 in 4, maybe you're more comfortable with those
1 in
odds.
4, 1 in 4, I don't know, but it's something I think about.
Yeah, I think for me, probably the decision was just to keep the spin unrest to force Baseton to spend the click to check it, and I think he valued that more than like the maybe losing some percentage points on the HQ access. And there was a punish, of course. We see the architect in the runner's go area now, but I think it was perfectly justifiable. We see here Regolith click into another dirty laundry on the mark, which is archives now. Good mark rolling by Baseton.
Baseton is quite rich for this point in the game.
16 credits. Good grief. Like three turns of info bounty. Crazy. And we see another run onto HQ. There was no rest last turn. Maybe with this Regolith running, Fullock and Dalek feels comfortable to rest on HQ now, although Drafter isn't really a card here. Gatekeeper, possibly.
Yeah, but last turn Fullock in Dalek was on 3 credits.
Was on 3 credits, yeah, but I think going down to 0 with a Regolith in hand probably wasn't like on the cards in either case. But now with 7 credits and having the ability to threaten both res on HQ and the remote, yes, we will see this Gatekeeper res now. So probably this means that he has the ability to res on the remote to defend his Regolith as well. And we will see this Gatekeeper fire drawing 3. Probably, given that it's an architect deployment test kind of deck, we don't expect to see any like massive YDL values. So I think he kind of is like relying on this Regolith surviving the turn. And I think Baseton would do quite well to challenge it. And we go boomerang and run the Regolith. I think Baseton very correctly.
Okay, I really like this line.
Yeah, exactly. Normally it's like you don't normally like randomly boomerang face down ice. Not when there is like a face up ice you can like fire of a boomerang doof or what have you. But I think this is a very heads up play to get this regolith trashed. And there was the option for Holok and Dalek to rest into this boomerang and force a boomerang pop. But then even if let's say it's another gatekeeper, you go down to 1 credit after the regolith trash and you're in an awful economic position.
But the other thing is we've seen the architect deployment tests. So based on what you were saying earlier, it sounds like this is sort of the more classic PD. We're not looking at your digital life. We're not necessarily looking at Midnight 3.
Yeah, exactly.
Which means there is not the same truly explosive.
Yeah, so the economic bounce back isn't as as you say explosive. So that's kind of there are jokes that you make about PD back in the day with like the load baron regolith, and I think this was very well exemplified in this last sequence of events. Only now only on 3 credits and like extremely extremely like delicate economic position. I assume. Oh, Buckland watching. What on earth is this? This isn't standard, is it? First time I encounter a piece of ice during each run, place 1 power counter on this resource.
Raindrops cut stone into
Yeah.
Amstel.
Okay, well, these are like 2 cards that I didn't expect to see like in a roll. Basin definitely cooked on this one. This is definitely not a standard triple deep dive. Triple deep dive Sable deck.
Break the trap and let the other 2 fire. Okay, I think you want to let subroutines fire as much as possible for raindrop.
Yeah, it's true. Although I don't think Basin is interested in letting Holok and Dalek get their regal effect. So this time he will click the install stuff. Of course, this would be worth 1 card draw. Of course, and like the info bounty mark stuff. And he has the ability to challenge the remote now. Although I'm not sure if he's interested in running last click into, for example, a drafter and getting that reglyph reinstalled. So it will just be a Mystic Mermaid and Rashida. This is extremely needed. So Holok and Dalek up to 6 credits, 9 cards in hand, will need to play, and I expect this to be either a defensive upgrade or a Tranquility home grip.
I think there was what's right here: Tranquility, Managarm.
Yeah, or Anoetic Void.
Anoetic.
Okay, so I do want to talk a little bit about this raindrops custom. We've seen like 5 influence come down in this one past turn. Mystic Miami we have seen before in Sable and Red Crim decks, possibly with the twinning, but raindrops custom definitely not stock. And criminal, generally speaking, not in the habit of letting random subroutines fire, especially as we go into the mid game and you start installing your breakers.
Mm-hmm.
So no rest on the first upgrade in server 2, so probably not a track grid. And we see another gem and an archives ice and a fresh install in a new remote. So that's probably a second spin doctor. We'll have to see. Basically just running the remote, no run events this time. And only on 6 credits still. So this does need to make some tough decisions if he wants to defend this remote. So Managam Skunkworks will be a reasonable economic trade here. Seeing that Basildon is running for only 1 document. What is a tattoo baller? All right. Reasonable influence splash in PDs of any kind or HB in general. Like we've definitely seen like Acer Group make very good use of this card to do kick flips and some such. But this is just a reasonable econ card disguised as an ice. Basically, thinking about this fire, it has the option of using this Buckle and Botchkin to de-res the tattoo and keep going. That would get him into the server, because I don't think there's anything on 4 credits with more than 2 endurance subroutines that Lock and Dalek can res on this board state. So if Basildon wants to, he can punch through.
If that's an
at the cost of his
anoetic,
bucket.
you can.
True. And I think Void would be a reasonable res here.
Very pricey to use.
Very, very pricey, costing 2 of your 4 credits, and Basildon has the option to just run back. It would be floating attack if he uses the Buckland on tattoo and runs back through the void, but I think it would either force the tattoo re-res or like another void fire, and that brings either way that brings Lock and Dalek down to 0 credits. And I think you are
There would have to be a Rashida in one of these.
it would have to be exactly void
There has to be
Rashida.
exactly one Rashida and possibly one Regolith in the other server for this to work.
That's very true. I mean, I don't think Lock and Dalek will pull off like this kind of bluff on the. Oh my goodness gracious me! Is that a verbal plasticity in 2025? Good grief! Oh, okay. It was not an anoetic void, friendos. It was an awful office. We'll Lock and Dalek back up to 8 credits. We'll see if it takes the Seamless Launchback or the Regolith Mind Lights. I think both are reasonable options. Server 3 still going unrest. Okay, will be the Seamless Launch. So the econ situation kind of sort of okay against although I say that now, Omokwa has come down and we're running not the mark actually, we're just running HQ. Omokwa breaks Gatekeeper 2 credits. Looks like we are just farming the.
And the laundry was free off of the.
Oh, we are Mystic Miami. That's
Mystic
correct.
Miami, yeah.
That's. Oh, we're using Chesby. Okay. Yeah, this makes a lot of sense. So we're just using this basically is like a literally free run. Okay, it's not literally free, you still have to pay the click. No, we don't even have to pay the click. We're on Swift. Okay, this is a literal free access. Too bad HQ wasn't a mark this turn, but I think basically won't be too unhappy spending Mystic Miami bucks and Chess V bucks.
Mm.
And I do wonder if he wants to challenge what we assume is the Spin Doctor in server 3 here. And we are resing the spin. Okay, so agendas in HQ.
Possibly suggesting agenda density, yeah.
Yeah. So
the other thing I'm noticing is that Backlund is up to 3 counters, will be 4 on the next run.
Absolutely, yeah. So
and that is Ansel value.
Yeah, good grief. Okay. Tattoo Bola is the access. That's the classic Tattoo Bola access, except that the Tattoo Bola wasn't actually used yet. This is the precursor. Okay, we are just
sees the Spin Doctor res and goes.
So we don't have the abilities to Ikaru project now, so probably that's what we're going to access. That's the rules of the game. You know how it is. So it's another Architect snipe. Okay, so no punish on the last click HQ run. Spending real credits this time, of course, in the real click. But Mystic maybe getting charged, and Basington now on game point. Now only needs to see a 5-3 agenda to win the game. And with that last run of R&D on HQ, I should say, the Buckland, making eyes on the Ansel. If Basington rolls R&D mark again, I think it's almost like
I think there's an excellent chance that we see Basington go in on R&D.
Absolutely. Right. So Funok and Dalek on 8 credits, it's not like a terrible position economically speaking, but he is like extremely vulnerable to like further central's pressure. There we go. Another ice going down on HQ, probably to guard against diversion of funds, uh, and putting another card in the remote. Discarding a card at end of turn. So I think this means we are giving up on the defend R&D plan. I think it's a bit too much to ask, I think, on this credit total to reasonably defend both R&D and HQ and the remote. The remote is like kind of soft protected due to the Tatu Bolo. I don't think Basin is interested in giving that kind of economic bounce back.
Yeah, Amakura breaks it, but that's a lot of economic value to hand over.
Absolutely. Okay, pinhole threading on archives. So a bunch of things end the run here. I think so. Brand 1.0 ends the run here. You can click through, of course. You can't backline it if you're Basin. But I think you're happy to get a brand res. So actually, another gatekeeper here ends the run as well, and this would be a reasonable res.
Yeah, I think
Well, actually-
getting Braun is very painful economically.
Yeah. So okay, here's a drafter. And I expect that we'll be using this Buckland auction. Yeah, there we go. Buckland to de-res the drafter. And looks like we'll just be going in and using Chesve money to kill probably the upgrade in server 2 and then running back is my guess. Fire all unbroken submission. I don't think that's what's supposed to happen. Oh yeah, this is just a pass. Yeah. Okay, so you can use Chesve bucks to trash stuff here. Of course, the downside is you will not get your info bounty trigger due to the somewhat convoluted wording on the card. And it is a skunk. Yes, there we go. That's a trash, and it was the old card. So basically, can't just run back over here. I mean, I don't think this is another agenda. I expect this to be like another Rashida, but in either case, I think Basin does want to contest this. And if let's say the Tatu Bola is like the second Tatu Bola went on HQ, which would be my guess. You won't at the very least, we'll be getting one Tatu Bola fight, but it's not infinite. Like unlimited Tatu Bola works, as they say. Breaking Tattoo. I think it's almost a foregone conclusion that there's ice in hand here. We'll be surprised if there wasn't. There we go. And do we rest to force this boomerang pop? And this we do. It's another gatekeeper. Okay. So we force the gatekeeper pop. The boomerang pop. The drawback is that this gatekeeper actually isn't doing that much into Omakwa anyway, even after the pop. It is, I guess, a 2 credit tax.
It's a 2 credit tax. But having the boosted strength eaten by boomerang and then just being broken for 2 is.
Yeah. So this was like an excellent blind boomerang. Like when all is said and done, as it can't. Oh, okay. Well, game just over then.
Excellent.
Good grief. All right. Okay, what a game. Well played to Basin. Well played to go looking Dalek as well.
Yeah, very nice little sequence there.
Yeah, very well controlled game by the Sable. We saw some really cool cards. I think coming to play the Buckland onto Draft and Archives, Raindrops a little earlier on the Ansel. We didn't get to see like the Buckland Ansel, which would have been nice, but yeah. Early Central's pressure, as Criminal likes to do. I think this was matchup wise, I think this was kind of Sable favored, so this is not completely unexpected, but it's nice to see anyway. All right, I think we got bunch of time left in the round, so let's keep going. Let's see here. What do we want to watch? Do we want to see some? Oh, I guess is that how much time is there left in the round? Actually, let's check.
19 minutes.
19 minutes. Okay, so we can just check out something. All right. Okay, you make the call. You make the call. Since I did the first one this round.
Well, I'm definitely pull up the pairings. I mean, honestly, I'm happy to see anything really. I don't have strong preferences on what's neat right now.
Right. If that's the case, let's just go to table. Do we have an Ari? Let's watch some Ari. Is there even any Ari today? Oh, there is on this round, I should say. Looks like just the one Ari. Table 26. No. Right. Looks like we are good to go, I think. Yes.
Which table was it?
Table 36 Minstrel against Lenvil.
This is table 26.
26, yes, sorry. I'm
Okay, I am liking the combo of Sisyphus Protocol with Helheim servers.
Yes, we have come into like a fairly spicy board state, I want to say. A Regenesis, looks like a Regenesis Sisyphus with a Helheim servers. The downside is, of course, Visarum and Tangler kind of doesn't care about your eye strength, which is a little bit of a shame. But okay, looks like we have a conduit run on. We're having a conduit run on R&D. 10 cards left in R&D. Okay, good grief. All right. Okay, yeah. So what happened here? There was a run. Helheim. Okay, blah blah blah.
2 cards got pitched to Helheim servers to boost the strength of the Ebola.
Tatu and looks like Minstrel is just checking out and running back. And looks like we are into more. And we see 4 cards. Okay, that's a lot of cards, not to mention the Helheim itself. Is that so? I assume just by inspection, the agenda suite will be 3 Regenesis, 3 Sisyphus, and 3 Bacterial Programming, which is not unexpected. So Minstrel would need to see 3 more points, either A, a Bacterial, or B, like 2 of anything else, given that there's only 1 Regenesis left in the game. Navi over installing the Archives Ice. Over installing is interesting. I would have expected just an install on top.
I would have considered just a purge, honestly. I mean, there's the symbol chip, but it still resets the conduit counters.
That's very true. Yeah. Purging would have
And
been
if the Fisarm is symbol chipped back, you just purge again next turn.
I do wonder what is that upgrade that's just chilling on Archives. wanna say it's okay. It's either another Helheim Service or a Holoman. And I think from what I've seen of this deck in the past, it's this is what they use to fast advance the Regenesis, because it's like one of the fast advance tools that doesn't trash itself, which turns off Regenesis text.
Mhm.
All right, subliminal messaging install. Okay, 3 install. 2 installs in 2 different rooms. I'm only just now noticing that there are 2 eyes to remote, which is very unorthodox for restoring humanity, let alone restoring humanity with Holoman in it, which technically, doesn't even need. You need like 1 remote server at most, right? So this is definitely not part of the plan. The Minstrel on 0 credits. I think like I feel like at any second now, Minstrel could just completely pop off with this environmental testing. Okay, Euler installing
Mhm.
with Urbanite money. So we do have at least 1 Cuban in hand. So UAV can get to 3, and Samuel Chip Pop will get it to 4, fetching the Pfizer. So I think at any moment we can get another conduit run. But no, looks like we're charging the remote instead. This is kind of interesting. Vampiro NASA. Euler gets to this for 2 credits
2
because
credits.
it's a fresh
Very
install.
efficient this turn.
Yeah. Not an incredible use of the Sisyphus protocol. Oh no, wait. Looks like we are fetching Muse. Okay. So Cyberchick for Muse for Physerum, I was no Ika. Ika on the Anansi behind. Okay. So to the break, so now we will have to pay 1 credit or treasure card via the Sisyphus protocol. I mean 1 credit to force a 2 credit. I am not sure actually how this works. Do you pass it again? Do you pass the Sisyphus ice again and get more Cuban bucks? Because if so, this would be like a net
I do
0.
not believe so.
So you're not physically. I don't believe you're not physically changing your position around. So you're not passing the ice again. So probably that means that you don't get more Cuban bucks. I think.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think it's like what, like Archangel? What's the ice that fires when you access it?
Yeah, Archangel is one of them. Okay, it looks like Regenesis in server 1. That's very interesting. Not holding it in hand. And I wonder what
This
that
mostly
means about
suggests that there's the win in archives.
Yeah, I think that's reasonable. And I wonder what that says about what the upgrade on archives is. It might be another Helheim service, actually. Now I think about it. And
There possibly Helheim servers. I've not counted influence, but also Helheim servers are
Helheim is 1 each, I believe.
1 each. Yes, very cheap.
That's the 3rd spin doctor out. So with 2 Hollow Men and 3 spin doctor, that's 9.
I think these
Okay,
are the
6 left
Holomans
to play
being
with.
shuffled back.
Yes, so the Hollow Men being shuffled probably means that this is another Helheim on archives, unless I don't expect that this is a virus. That would be kind of weird, given that it wasn't popped on the previous conduit run. So
Yeah, or to blow up the Phasarum during.
yeah, absolutely. Okay, so we see another gem into server 1. So now that all 3 Regenesis are out of the game, this is actually game point. Any agenda access would be
It gets
game
simple
point
back,
destroyed.
but
And conversely, the Navi will need
2 scores.
there's no way to score 2 scores, because there's no way you can score 4 points with all 3 Regenesis in one go, I should say, with all 3 Regenesis out of the game. So a lot of work for Lenavi to do to get back into this one. That being said, I feel like we're coming up on time soon.
And that being said, Lenavi is at
Oh,
4 cards in
whoa!
R&D.
Wait, hold on. That's a diversion of funds. That's not the faction I expect to see this card in. And oof, ouch, are we? Wait, hold on. Can we
This is actually
even
the
get
second
past this?
diversion of funds. There's another diversion of funds in the heap right now.
That is true, actually. This is actually just Doof Shaper. Wow, okay, I haven't seen this in a hot minute. All right. But sadly enough, this is going to be the Doof is going to bounce off this bottom. Minstrel's 1 credit off breaking with the cleaver. And Lenavi somehow still at 12 freaking credits. This was the losing another M testing and a Muse to the bottom net damage. I think those are pretty critical hits. They are like, 3 cards left in the grid for Minstrel. So running out of hit points. Not that this is a flatline deck necessarily, but
So I mean, honestly, Lenvil has to start scoring.
yes,
Now.
there are 3 cards. 3 cards in R&D. I assume this is a Hollow Man that's just been installed on R&D. 14 credits is plenty to use it. That being said, the Helheim service is not a very good defensive tool against well, anything with no cards in HQ, And this is a conjure. Oh my, okay. I guess we're gonna play a game now. That's we've used the RE ability already. I don't expect there are more Trojans under this Cuban. So okay, the side game go. The side game, I should say the Corp wins the side game, so I guess we are going to be throwing straight into this Anansi on.
Anansi?
So okay. So we can break it with this Ika. It costs 1, 2, 3, 4 credits. But we are wait, how does this work? Do we encounter Conjun again, right? Wait, how does this work?
No, we then finished passing Conjun. This is just entirely inside encountering.
Oh no, wait, Sisyphus is only Cold Gate Century. Never mind. So this is fine.
Oh yeah, Conjun being a mythic Ice.
All right. We trash Hollow Man. There are 2 cards left in R&D. I don't know about this one. But I think we might be getting a mill out. I mean, there are no other trashable cards in R&D, so that's got that one going for the Navi at the very least. But I am not sure how we.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure how we scored in time. Is this a bacterial programming? Can Minstrel actually even get into this server?
Don't think Minstrel needs to.
Okay. If there is
2 cards left in R&D.
Yeah, 2 cards in R&D. Okay, where are the agendas, right? So I'm going to assume that there's 4 points or something. There's at least one bacterial programming in archives. I want to say, right? You see, Q1 install. I think Minstrel is at the click for credits and hope that Lenvil doesn't have the time to score out, because this might be the last. Okay, bacterial programming. Okay, we can look at the last card in R&D if you wish. And I think Lenvil will just be a couple clicks too slow if there isn't another Hollow Man here. Add 1 card to HQ. Rearrange the top 6 cards of R&D, and this looks like this is going to be it, friendo. We are gonna get a mill out. Ari winning by a mill. That's
the other thing I was thinking is that even if Lenvil had the setup to set up the hologram, get the agenda installed, I'm not sure there's enough money to both do that and successfully res ice to protect archives. And Minstrel just walks into archives and walks off
fair.
with everything there.
That's very fair. Although to be, it's possible that Minstrel wouldn't have had the credits to break Anansi twice. Or okay, so for argument's sake, let's say Lenvil scores Sisyphus Protocol, like Hollow Man scores as Sisyphus. Can you break Anansi 3 times?
How are you running into Anansi 3 times?
I mean, assuming that Anansi is like the Archive's Ice.
How is it being res? Like Holoman, resing the Holomans, firing the Holoman, advancing the Sisyphus. What? One more time? 2 more times?
Yeah, so it's 8 credit. I mean, we'd have to check the logs to see like how many credits they will add, of course.
So the novelty's at 8 credits now. That's 8-ish credits to score. Where's the other 8 credits to res the extra Nazi coming from?
I mean, it's a good point either way. But yeah, but I think in any case, like that point was kind of moot because like the last Holoman was trashed out of R&D. I mean, perhaps it would have been better to put it behind the Vampy and Nazi remote, but as you say, the econ wasn't there. But this was an interesting game to watch, definitely. Doof Ari into Sisyphus RH. Not a matchup we're going to see very often, for sure. And I feel like, I mean, well played to both players, of course. And I feel like time is coming up on the round already. Let me take a quick check on that. Yeah, it looks like
Yes,
looks
round
like
one, I believe, was
just ended. All right.
just ended. Yes. So I think I actually really like the idea of the diversion of funds in Ari because Ari has a lot of tools to sort of force through an access with the Thesariums, with the potentially even like Slap Vandals. I don't think there were any Slap Vandals in this list, but it's an excellent way to get in.
Oh yes.
Early.
And I've actually made this exact play before. Slap Vandal is extremely funny against like a single ice Boto.
Mhm.
You get to pay 1 credit to watch the corp sabotage one over and over and over.
Mhm.
But I mean, looks like we're all done with the round. Maybe we can check out the standings. Where are the standings? Let's take a look.
I think we are still waiting for all of the
Yeah, that's true. Results
reports to be in.
Oh, that's a lot of reports that aren't in the good brief. I guess a bunch of rounds added at the same time.
There also was issues with the reporting not working on Cobra or something.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, so we have to manually add all of the results.
Oh, that's a pain.
Yeah, luckily it's just like 49 matches.
Yeah,
So
49 out 48 results technically, if not counting the buy table, which means that there are 97 players today. If my math isn't wrong, that's an extremely respectable number. Like only 2 drops.
yeah,
Yes.
looks like it.
So just we have actually so another RH. Wow, actually okay. This is probably just sampling bias, but then bunch of RH in round 1. Where did all these come from?
I mean, there are
Uh,
4 in the tournament, so I
resolve.
think it's just everybody pink paired on
Yeah.
that one side.
Yeah, all the 4 RH ended up playing Corp in round 1. Okay, yeah, so this is actually just sampling bias. Very good.
Definitely interesting just seeing 4 RHs, or seeing 4 RHs and just 5 personal evolution, considering how like good the ID is currently and how much result it did have at Worlds. And I think like one of your worst matchups just got banned out.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. I think, I mean, PE, there are a bunch of ways you can play it. We don't need to get into like the ethics of playing PE at this current moment, of course. But yes, the loud PE is excellent. I personally am a fan of asset PE, what we call tempo PE, or install 3 cards a turn until someone loses.
So actually looking at these identity breakdowns, I've got a quick question.
Yes.
So I see a road blank on the runner side and the corp side that each have 2 players.
Okay. I'm
Do we know what's going on here?
I'm assuming those aren't Nova and.
I think it's the
Is
2
Nova.
dropped players, I would assume.
Okay, just didn't have any IDs assigned.
Yeah, I would assume so. Like if you look at
that's
standing, can standings show?
I don't think we're seeing any MPN Nova today. I'm sorry for the 5 MPN Nova fans out there. Shout out to Ams. Yeah, but looking again at the identity split, 27 Hoshiko. I do find myself wondering how many of these are Rek Hoshiko and how many of these are like crew.
I would
crew
assume
Hoshiko.
like Rikoshiko being a really sizably smaller part of the decklist pool. Like I would assume just like maximum 10 of these is Rikoshiko, and rest is like this crew kind of decklist or something mulch like. I think those are definitely not.
Mulch like definitely is a possibility, but I think it's an inherently unpopular archetype, especially since the console got banned and like there aren't any like high profile placements or decklists to work from. So
I think we saw a decent amount of good placings for it like last year. I think.
I mean, but by last I mean 2024. Yes. I mean maybe in like the. I mean, it's if you're talking like post not Curry ban.
I mean, like
definitely.
Yeah, Brandon especially the King played it. Although I don't know if those decklists are posted anywhere.
Yeah, absolutely, and I think that's part of it as well.
I'm just looking at sort of the general not identity but faction breakdown for runners. We're still mostly looks like living in an anarch world. I'm counting a touch over 50 anarchs.
Yeah, I think you touched on a good point. Not just the identity breakdown, but the faction breakdown. I believe at Worlds, I don't remember what the faction runner breakdown was for. But I know at the very least in the top cut there were like 10 shapers, and 50 Anarchs. And I don't think like definitely Anarch was not the most represented runner faction at Worlds. So I think we are seeing like a very strong immediate reaction to the trickshot ban, and I don't know. I mean, time will tell, like exactly how important trickshot was to Shaper in general and Lat specifically, right? Because I think that definitely was the identity of the tournament, at least on the runner side.
Yeah, 100%. Also, like, I feel like this is partly that it's a new meta and people just like playing Anarch in general. I think definitely a favorite faction for many. So I would think that some people definitely just like pick Anarch because of the familiarity.
Familiarity.
This is not a people like playing Anarch, by which I mean myself, right?
No, people.
This I'm going to assume there isn't any projection going on here.
Definitely none. Like I'm above that. Don't worry.
Yeah, chat. The YouTube chat discussing trickshot right now. Yes, I do. I think there is something to be said for the fact that the different shaper IDs relied on trickshot to a different extent, and even though Lat probably was the main target of the trickshot ban, it was not the shaper ID that was most affected by the trickshot ban. I think some people are calling out in the chat. Lerea saying Kit definitely got hit harder by Trickshot leaving than by than Let did, or even Ari, as we are seeing here. Interesting.
I think people might be undervaluing how much Kit used to play like Trickshot. I think it was definitely a big part of like ways you actually ended the game. Now you have to rely on this more like engine setup with the what's the zoomer indexing? Cataloger.
Cataloger.
Yeah, you have to rely on that more now.
All right. I have just a random question that popped up in my brain at 1:40 a.m. on a Sunday morning. Do you pronounce it cataloger or cataloger?
Huh?
Cataloger.
It's cataloger.
Okay, yeah, just checking.
No, like who does say the second part or the first way? I have never heard that.
Look, all I'm saying is like last month was off meta month, and there were like a bunch of different casts by different people, and I heard some really cursed pronunciations, right? Of like certain old cards. I'm not gonna name any names. I'm not naming any names, but like I am specifically shouting out Obokata Protocol.
The classic, yeah.
I'm telling you, the pronunciation gave me like a heart attack when I first heard it.
It was so sick. I loved it so much.
Utati in the chat calling up Balatro, of course. Wait, how do we pronounce it?
Balatro? Or what?
It's Balatro, Balatro, or Balatro. Right, surely it's like one of these three.
Yeah, probably. I don't know.
Right, we need
like
your input on this.
It's fake card
no,
game,
we...
I'm checking on Google. Give me a second. I don't know. What? I don't play it.
I said I know like a lot of people call it Balatro, but I'm pretty sure like the developer calls it Balatro.
I think you said the same thing twice just now.
No, it's not. Come on, Aksu. Like I know.
I did.
I know. Like no. I know pronunciation is like optional for you, but this is important. All right.
What do you mean? Come on. I pronounce like hella good.
Hella good. All right.
Fuck.
All right.
Apparently, grab the term for the Romans, so it's probably Latin. If any of you speak Latin, this is your chance to shine.
Okay.
Yeah, there definitely is like 15 Latin speakers in the chat.
No, I go wait. Go Lava. What are you even talking about? I did not say this. It's Balatro or Balatro, right? Like.
Now you're faking it.
No, okay. You all can go to okay. Go Lava. Don't make me abuse my mod powers. All right. I am a mod in this chat.
Not anymore.
Threatening viewers like on stream. That's like name a more iconic dude. All right. I guess we can refresh and check some more. Check if all the results are in. It's like not quite yet, but
yeah, just missing a couple still.
Actually, going back to identities for a second, we're seeing most identities represented between both sides. I don't see like Hayobu, but
Hayobu.
I don't see, but like I'm sure other identities are missing, but I'm seeing a lot of the less popular identities still have some enthusiast that has brought them or has possibly developed some exciting tech that we're going to be wowed by.
Yeah,
Possibly.
definitely like seeing much variation in here. Missing just your like game nets and Sarasvatis and stuff like that. But yeah, definitely a big variety. Seeing a couple of like really good ideas playing like 3 people bringing build to last. A deck that definitely has done well in recent tournaments. If you consider Worlds like a recent tournament.
I think like having played the build to last for a little bit, and I mean, quite frankly, I didn't do very well with it. That's like definitely a player issue. But like the deck does like require like a lot of discipline to play at speed, especially. And I'm not sure like how it does in like an unknown field. In theory, and like this is I think what Sokka said on his detailed glacier write-up is that you're favored into Crew Anak, right? But I think in practice, without like a lot of matchup knowledge, I think like the Crew Anak does have a shot because without knowing the intricacies of like how and when to advance, how big to advance your eyes before getting the rest off, to make sure they aren't trashable and so on and so forth. Without that depth of matchup knowledge, it's I can definitely see the Kuanak having an edge there. And
I feel like
I
that
think
also would go into the other way as well, where like the Kronark definitely has to know which ice do I actually need to trash and which ice do I need to like, which ice do I get through manually with my other tools. I feel
that's
like
true.
it's
That's true.
definitely a deck that needs like this familiarity with all of the corporation decks that don't play your typical like push agendas game plan.
That's true. I mean, but we do see the other Glacier identity still with a pretty good representation here. Egg Infusion, 12 representatives, 12 players here. I don't know like how many of them are like just like the regular Glacier stuff. How many of them are like the Sickle, Sisyphus stuff, and how many of them are like the extra Sickle, like Oduduwa tree line stuff. Oh no, Aksu, no, you do not get to laugh at this one.
Hey, brother, I love the deck.
Oh, but yeah, maybe we can check out some Egg Infusion next round if we see like an appropriate matchup.
Egg Infusion against Hoshiko probably would be a pretty hype matchup, or Egg Infusion against Freedom.
Yeah.
Also, I think those
I
are
think,
typical like really good matches.
yeah, looks like all the round 1 pairings are in, by the way. But definitely, I think in like the theory crafting immediately post ban list, I think that Egg Infusion versus Crew Arnak was like the first order matchup that people were thinking about, because Egg Infusion, of course, the one of the big identities that didn't get touched by the ban list, and Crew Arnak, same for the runner side. So, and I think common consensus, I want to say, is that Crew Arnak has the edge into Egg Infusion, but Egg Infusion does have ways to tap into the matchup by changing up his ice suites, put a little conscience here, a little doo-doo there, that kind of thing. So I expect the Egg Infusion to do at least a little bit of like pre-adaptation into the expected Crew Arnak meta. But how effective that is going to be remains to be seen. I do see we had in one of those matchups already on table 8 in round 1, where the Hoshiko beat the Egg Infusion. And we see Egg Infusion beating Sable, Egg Infusion losing to Kit, beating Hoshiko, and losing to Essa, and beating Hoshiko. So 3-3 for Egg Infusion in round 1. of the 12 Egg Infusion players. So the other 6 players will be playing in round 2, and we'll see how they do there. Definitely something to look out for.
Mm-hmm.
The side bias in round 1, let's actually take a look.
I don't think side bias in round 1 like matters a lot. Oh, we also have round 2 pairings.
Looks like 28 corp wins in round 1 and 19 runner wins. So yes, there was a corp bias. So in that sense, Egg Infusion is a little bit behind the curve, but still small sample size. We'll see what round 2 brings.
Yeah, 28 to 20 is, I don't think necessarily that indicative yet as far as side bias goes. All right, but round 2 pairings are live. So what is
I think if people want, I need to check the no stream list. Table 47 could be an interesting one, like Egg Infusion versus Orisana.
47.
Yeah, I don't have anything. Like other
I
Egg
am
Infusion
seeing
matchups are
Table-
criminal, which is kind of like easy to criminal just to lose. So
Am I seeing? Am I crazy? Is there an Egg Infusion? My table 47 is PE against Freedom.
47? The one Augustus is on.
Oh wait, hold on. What is happening?
Are we looking at round 1?
I am looking at round 47. I'm not crazy, right?
Oh, it was
Okay, wait.
yeah. Never mind. I had the old pairing somehow. Oh, then table 23. I think that's Egg Infusion versus Hoshiko.
Okay, yeah, let's
Even
do it.
better.
Yeah, let's do it. The matchup we wanted to see anyway.
Yeah, 100%. Love me some Hoshiko.
Okay. Looks like the pairings are not. People haven't gotten to the new tables yet, so
yeah, we're still seeing tables being created here, so we should be
just chilling for a bit. Probably okay. Yeah, looks like. I think Man in the Moon might need to make an announcement that there has been a repair.
Also, I think Egg Infusion versus Hoshiko probably lasts a while, but there are also a couple other tables that look definitely interesting.
Right. Looks like some people are. All right. So
we're looking to see less commonly seen IDs. I think table 24 looks pretty interesting. As does potentially maybe table 40.
Yeah, I think
Yeah, we can definitely jump in those after this round. I think I would love to have an Eigenfusion match at the start and then get these like
Excellent.
lesser scene IDs.
speaking of lesser seen IDs, or
I think
actually,
time
Wayland in
started.
general.
Did somebody check on
Oh,
20?
there's time started.
Did
Time
somebody
has
check
actually
on
started. All
23?
right.
I can have it on
Oh
23.
yeah, 23 is good to go.
No, right.
Just find table 23.
Right. Looks like just 49 card Aggifusion, none of that 59 card nonsense, or 54 card even sometimes. And against 46 cards of Oshiko. So actually, I did want to ask, like, what is your has your stance on like minimum deck size in Anak changed at all over the past 6 months?
Not really. Like, you should play 45, but if you're lazy like me, you can go to 48.
48, all right.
Yeah, up to that. After that, it's too much.
So 48 is where you draw the line. Okay, good to know. All right. Either way, we are off. Augustus Caesar, Egg Infusion, of course, his signature deck. I think one of his, I want to say his most iconic player ID pairing combination, I should say. You can actually check that. Yeah.
Some early
Played
aggression
it
coming
at,
out.
yeah. Oh, Banhao coming out. And still a bit too early to tell what kind of Hoshiko this is. Raindrops and Banha. Not very indicative of anything, any style in particular. Nisei Mark II, off the top of R&D, probably means that this is like a rec style of Egg Infusion. So no Sisyphus shenanigans or anything of the sort. But what was I saying? Yeah, Augustus has played Egg Infusion for like most major tournaments, I want to say. I played it at most notably Worlds and Worlds 2 for 2024. By which I mean, of course, UK Nationals. Did much better in at UK Nets. Ended up 5th overall, very respectable. But yes, I mean, definitely the most iconic core ID that he's been playing, at least recently. Pokeball, on the other hand, looks like been playing like almost nothing but Shaper. Oh my goodness, that's another R&D rip. Turn 2, bacterial programming. Pretty good start for Hoshiko, if I do say so myself.
Certainly having 5 points on turn 2 is a good position to be in.
Oh, absolutely.
Especially because Pokeball is still at a very comfortable 5-card grip right now, 9 credits. There's not any.
So it was a Charlotte trash out of server 1, and I think it's interesting that Augustus didn't res into the Banha. That probably means that it wasn't like an Anansi or Saisentan.
So Pokeball did actually roll up to 6 cards before running.
Yes.
Which I definitely read as in part a hedge against Anansi. Do not want to just ban hard the Anansi and die, because that
will be
rough.
bad. Yeah, absolutely. And yeah. So it makes me wonder like what actually this this ice on the remote is, because like I mean Augustus knew that the Banha was on the table, and there was the chance that Poker would
Mhm.
go for the Banha server 1 and run.
Yeah.
So okay, so back to you. Draw 5 cards. That's not very. You don't see that very often. At least this very early in the game. But we go click 1, Hanse, ice install, and I believe the top card of R&D is known, so there's not going to be any like snipe off the top of the deck again.
Yep. And we know that the upgrade in server 1 is La Costa.
Yes,
So I think Augustus is just trying to score here behind 2 ice.
absolutely. Okay, so Steel Skin, Strike Fun, and Simo Chip. Simo Chip is interesting. That probably tells us a little bit more about what Hoshiko we're playing here. This is likely to be I want to say like Mulch style, with like Audrey and I mean when I think Simo Chip, I'm thinking like Botulus, right? And yeah, and then with Botulus you come with Cookbook and the rest of that package. So yeah, a little bit tricky to play into Egg Infusion, and here comes the Botulus, and we are running this remote. Okay.
7
This
cards
is
in
the
hand.
last 7 cards. All right, so Bran is the rest. This will be cost 3 damage, Steel Skin Scarring, Simul Chip, and Devil Charm. All right, so Devil Charm, so Ice Destruction. Yeah, so we will see a crew at some point. Let's see a second Simul Chip hit the bin, by the way, and we are booping the Botulus Ice. I think that's a reasonable trade for Augustus, if this is like exactly another Charlotte Lacosta.
I think if this is an agenda and the Botulus could kill the end of the run, like this is just what has to happen.
Yes, absolutely. But it's not another Charlotte, right? So something is happening here. Hanse. So probably what's happening is slow roll. Oh no, longevity. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, like if that's an agenda in server 1, it has to be ag. If that ice, like if that ice only has 1 ETR, the ETR gets
absolutely.
Botulus.
And yes, correct. And we can see it wasn't actually a tree line. So so I think Augustus is, considering himself lucky that that A, he didn't lose off this third R&D access. That would be pretty bad. And B, that he wasn't forced to rest the tree line before the Botulus came down, which meant that he could, get the double dip value and trash it to both get the run end and to get the Botulus off the field. And third Simon Chip coming down, that's very fast. And the fermenter coming down.
Yeah,
as
the
well
third
for
Sable Chip showing up here is an immense threat because of the Botulus.
Yes, absolutely. So what that means is that Augustus will need to at least put another ice on the remote in order to safeguard anything. I mean, Banha aside, right? You can just pop fermenter, install Simon chip, and on the brand, and just keeps on ticking away.
I mean, it's still really rough because if there's like you can click through Braun once to steal an agenda.
Absolutely, right. And there isn't any like ice behind it this time to end the run afterwards. Only say token and so on. Oh, and that's a straight up crew charm. Boko has this is pretty nuts draw from Boko if I do say so myself. August, do you res into this? Saisentan, I think you probably have to res into this, right? And I think is about as good a trade as you can get. Trading a crew charm. Oh, okay, never mind. What a game.
Yep.
That was what 4 R&D accesses, I want to say.
I
think that was 4 R&D accesses.
Yes, either 4 or 5. I think 4.
Yeah, good grief. All right.
But
Oh,
even if
damn.
that's not an agenda, this position still looks really rough for.
Yeah, of course. I think like so. Of course, the Activision can keep making like kind of sorta keep making like ice trades like this, but it's definitely not a position you want to be in. Like 5 points down on turn two, and like getting your first Charlotte push immediately trashed. So that's not great.
Mhm.
But okay, I guess we have time to check out one of the other games. Which one did you want? Which one did you want to look at?
We have so much time.
We do.
I did jump in
All right.
one table to
Go
ask.
ahead.
If you just wait a
All
second.
right.
Yeah, I need to jump in and ask. I'm just trying to find what I was thinking about.
I think you were thinking about 24.
Yes, I will go ask. All right, we're going to stream on 24 for Freedom versus Epiphany Analytica.
Let's do this thing. All right. What do we have here? All right. So the first thing I see is that the Freedom has definitely been getting to work. 4 counters on Epiphany. So I say this. And secondly, we have an iced federal fundraising. Good grief, what happened here? That's not supposed to happen. I guess that's kind of what has to happen when against a Freedom Commander.
Other interesting thing I'm noticing is that there's 2 restores in archives. There's presumably a third restore somewhere. If you're running 2, you're probably running the third, I think.
It's true. Open forum is the access of survey. We've seen like this card before. I can't remember. Was it? I can't remember who was it that posted that Epiphany list back. Back all those months ago. Who was it? Maybe Disc Elemental or someone similar. But yeah, open forum, kind of like a really cool card in Epiphany. It lets you manipulate your clicklessly, I want to say, manipulate your draw in a way that you don't in a way that you don't brick yourself by overdrawing even after you use your federal fundraising, I should say. That was a bunch of trashes.
Interesting. Okay, so we see a pink here out of Epiphany Analytica. Pink is of course an ace that's very iconic for R+, which is no longer with us.
Rest in peace.
Do we think that this ping is just sort of tempo? You pay 2, they pay 2 and a click to clear the tag, or are we expecting a little bit more tag support? Are we expecting some sort of potential punish off of this tag?
That's a pretty interesting question. I think it's like difficult to find asset-based tag support like in the ambient faction. The closest I can think of is like B1001, which of course, like as an asset, you're completely entitled to play out of Epiphany, right? So, but as you say, the problem that you have alluded to is the fact that like tech support in NBN is of the operation variety, your self-growth program, shipment from listed participants, and so on.
Even your predictive planogram.
Exactly, and those aren't really the kind of cards that like Epiphany is that interested in playing. So, I mean, not to mention that this solidarity patch will likely clear the tag as you speak. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Freedom will gladly give up 1 counter for that one. And looks like no trash on the ice. Sorry, on the R&D access, and Smarlings are ref now. Okay. Will we be giving 2 credits
this continues to
to?
make me think we're going to see some more tech support in some fashion, because this is another
Yeah, Yeah, it's
Another
too
piece of
easy.
tagging ice.
Absolutely. Okay, minus strength, we're down to 0, and we are breaking the
That's
damage. So draw 2 is the call here. And I do wonder why Frenzy isn't using the Epiphany trigger more aggressive, the Epiphany ID and more aggressive, given that he's like stocked up 5 counters on it now. And Project Build, okay, that's a steal. 6 counters now on Epiphany, and we are going after this federal fundraising. And another pick, only 2 tags, so we can't clear all this turn. So I guess now we'll have the chance to see what we can do with this tag, because definitely will be ending on at least one, at least like 2.
how many
What's the
steel skins
call
have we
here?
seen go by?
Oh, that's a good question.
1, 2 steel skins, 2 strike funds, already in the heap.
16 cards in the stack, so total of 21 cards. Oh, Frenzy just clicking for 3 credits. All right.
Well, I guess
Effort
with
getting paid.
with 2 restores and a cohort guidance already in archives, there's not enough influence for double end of the line.
Absolutely. Oh my gosh. Okay, we are just whipping. I suppose like interesting. Okay, so freedom trashing amaze, and do we draw? Or do we run back? Is the question. We are like it is a fresh card, and if I think Master C has identified that if Frenzy isn't like interested in like using the Epiphany counters, you are perfectly fine to just not give a hoot and trash at will. I mean, think about it. It's turn 9. You can only get 1 Epiphany counter per turn, and it's turn 9, and there's 7 counters on this thing. So clearly, Master didn't give that much of a hoot about the idea ability to begin with.
Yes, I think this is. I think Masisi worked with a plan to be freedom and play some leeches and just trash everything they touched, and a lot of stuff has been touched and a lot of stuff has been trashed.
Yeah, that's true. That's very true. And like we have seen like 0 spin doctors used, right? So everything here, everything here like, in archives was put in here and go away. Nothing has left archives, I should say. So like all this stuff, um, more likely than not was kaboomed by the freedom train. Right. So, I'm like just thinking about how Frenzy gets back into the game here. Like it probably involves like a math purge. Like after icing R&D.
Yeah, ice R&D purge with Mav.
Yeah. Federal fundraising that goes. Definitely trash that. The question is whether you trash with credits. I think you trash with credits. Yes. Okay, there we go. Yeah, because you want to be using actual virus counters to trash actual things. So leech, and I think just to think about like just the freedom rig for a second. I think that the leeches are like really important for as an econ card for freedom, right?
Yes.
Like I think having played a little bit of like this trash freedom deck is like super important to get a leech on early, because like it's your virus counter economy is so reliant on making or I mean you want to be trashing cards, and to do that you need to be running, and ideally you want to be running centrals, and leech helps you with
Yep.
both parts of that anyway, right?
And I mean
And it is
the
really
ability
nice and day.
to save cards in hand for Audrey by
Oh
just
yes,
lowering strength instead is very nice.
absolutely. Yeah, it's really so different. Like whether you get like an opening with like even without the orgy, right? Just the leech on its own is good enough. like reasonable enough centrals pressure, where it wouldn't be in any other identity. Like for example, even in Lu, right? You're not you don't get the same reaction out of a leech as you do, for example, in turn 1 imp.
Yeah.
Yeah, but okay. We are starting to use some epiphany counters. So 2 epiphany triggers, I believe, this turn. 1, 2, yeah, 2 epiphany triggers this turn. Install it server behind the ping, and a new remote with an ice. The powers that be was left out of server 5. Curiously enough, it wasn't trashed. Gaslight is the
I
case
think
of
the freedom
RD.
pressure had already been used.
Was it used on the Rashida? Probably was used on the Rashida. Yeah, there we go. Oh yeah, Messenger chest roll. All right. So this is the first chunky ice that we've seen all game, but I think
Yeah,
we will see an
I think
Audrey fire.
on Smiling CRF now, I wouldn't exactly describe it as a chunky ice, but it
Well, I
is
mean, by
surprisingly
NBA
annoying for a
standards,
lot of
come on.
things with
Yeah.
the 3 subs.
Yeah. The 4 strength is like a very good breakpoint for like a bunch of things. Audrey, for example, without leech involved. Buzzsaw, Unity without a full rig.
Yep.
I mean, Unity as a first breaker into messages was kind of miserable. But yeah, there we go. Project Beals the access out of server 10, and Master C takes it 7-2. GG.
Yep.
The games are flying by this round, huh? Okay, what do we have left? I guess it's my turn to pick a table, huh? How about what haven't we seen? We actually haven't seen any let. Isn't that right? How did I think about it?
Yeah, we haven't, at least yet.
Yeah. So let's take a look at what let looks like in 2025. Oh, I get in, and it's and the let has immediately lost, so never mind. Let's try again. Is there even a let player that's still playing? Yeah, Ari. Interesting. Right, let's check if they're good to stream. Okay, we are good to go for table 4. It looks like a Swift lag against Iswak. This Iswak, slightly less common identity that we're used to seeing. But okay, ish had some problems, connectivity problems momentarily, but I hope that we'll be back soon. Yeah, Walter talk on the Swift Labs. I believe this is what he played at at UK Nets, which is what they're referring to. Oh, Ish doing some IRL net running here. Very interesting.
All right, so we see that on 6 points. This
Yeah,
whack
so
on 3.
yeah,
Steve. TJ for
Steve,
Steve. HQ run.
and this it looks like what the okay. It's a little bit far fetched to imagine a deep dive on 3 credits, but it is entirely possible given that Ish may not be able to rest like eyes on R&D or archives. We'll just have to see. But no, it's just a telework contract.
Telework for some money. Next turn, telework for some more money, and then maybe the turn after that, you're looking at the deep dive to close the game.
Yeah. I wonder if like this fresh install in server 1 probably I want to say it's a is it going to be a Lacoste grid?
Possibly Lacosta. Doesn't look like it. We've hit start of turn and no flip. What else could be? Could be like Bio Ball,
Void.
Anoetic.
Yeah, we see one in the bin already. One Charlotte in the bin already.
But I will say Anoetic, and especially if this is like a what's it, Biovault, the one they could advance twice and then pop to end a run.
Yeah.
That
Biovault.
can make deep dives really awkward to set up.
Absolutely. And we haven't seen any influence in this deck actually, so I do wonder what the okay. Well, there is a data loop, right? And I do wonder like whether it's like the seamless launch kind of style, which is how Ish plans to score the second 5-3 and end the game that way. Or
potentially
else
even a big deal.
Oh yeah, big deal works. A little bit far away from the credit total though. Just calculating the possibility of Walter getting a deep dive off this turn. I guess it's not really happening given that it's 1, 2, 3 for their loop, 3 for 6 for HQ. Let's discount the data loop trigger encounter effect. That's probably not relevant here. So it's already 6 for HQ, so probably not happening unless we have a run event like an overclock HQ, for example, that might be able to do it.
But like you have to consider the possibility that if he ships the turn back, he might just lose.
That's very true. Double seamless is a
very,
very real possibility. But looks like I mean I think the call is that server 1 is a bit too difficult to crack anyway. We're just running R&D, okay. Just taking a poke. I mean you could lose off a single access here if you're Ish. I don't know how interested he is in resing. I think you always res this if it's like a tattoo bowler. I don't think you res if it's anything else. If you have a tattoo, it is still Thimboric is also credit perfect to win the game. And really annoying for Euler to break.
Yeah, I think that's basically the theory is you take the 1-click run on R&D because you might win, and what else are you spending the click on?
Yeah, you might win. You force a res. It's not the best res that you wanted to see. Data goes in R&D now. The swap I expected. I thought they would go on the remote, but maybe it doesn't matter. Okay, so no win on the single access, and we'll see if Ish has the double seamless launch. No, he does not. Oh wait, hold up. No way! No way! He did not top deck that, did he? That's pretty high.
I mean, that's what I'm wondering is if you have the double seamless in hand, do you draw first?
Did you click one draw for maximum psychological damage?
Exactly.
Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Who? Oh, okay. I need to know. I need to know.
All right, so we're going right now to an interview with.
Oh, it's actually been so long since I've seen an Iswap fire. It's always so hype whenever it happens.
Yeah, and I mean, like, one of the really strong things about Global Food Initiative, right, was the way that it was possible that you needed 2 scores, or you needed 1 score fewer than your opponent.
Yeah.
And
Iswap is like the same, but the other way around, I guess.
yeah,
I mean, you have to jump through hoops, but uh, multiple people have made it work. As we see here, it was, as I said, the credit perfect and win. That was pretty hype, I have to say. Yeah, I guess that Timboric move didn't actually matter. Right.
I think there's about 8 minutes left in the round. So,
Yeah.
do you still want to jump into a different game, or do we throw it into a short break here?
I think we can check on like the results that have come in so far since we're here.
I wouldn't mind stepping away for a second and grabbing some water and coming back.
Absolutely. You see Asmari, Corp, runner, Corp, runner, Corp. Oh, wow, okay, a lot of Corp wins, good grief.
Corp meta etc.
I mean, again, small sample size, right? But
No. We can
no,
blame
are we,
we
are
can
we,
blame it on the Corp meta, and now just
it's
like
just it's just Corp meta because trickshot ban, huh? Like
yeah,
R plus
100%,
R plus ban isn't real. Luminal ban isn't real. Like
100%.
everyone's just dooming on the trickshot ban, and aren't playing the still best faction in the game.
Yeah, especially after one after 2 rounds.
Yeah, interesting. Yeah, okay. I guess we can throw to a short break now, and we'll be back for the start of round 3.
Yeah, so see everybody in like 5 minutes or something. All right, and we should be back with it soon, continuing on to round 3, right? I think so. Round 3, and then after round 4, I think there was lunch break.
Yep. Yeah. Welcome back, everybody. Sorry you had to hear me again. Round 2. Looks like we have 1 game still
Do we?
unreported. 3 games unreported.
Yeah, I think we might be just reporting those yet. We're getting on to the round 3 in a bit. Any surprises you see in the in the pool yet?
Say again?
Any surprises you see in the pool yet? Like other than just the corporation win rate being quite high.
I mean, corporate rate quite high, and I think so. I mean, I was thinking about this a little bit, and I just wanted to call out the specifically total of 23 players between Acer Group and PD. I think, as I mentioned at the start of the stream, it's like people like not really caring about the luminal ban and just rolling with it,
Yeah, I do wonder how many of those are like hardcore competitive players. I think there is always a solid player base that just brings PD because it's simple and they just want to get reps in tournaments.
Yeah.
Like I think that might be a thing.
It's the opposite of a panic PD, It's like the stable PD.
Stable rock PD.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like I think Ace got hurt by the luminal ban way less. Like Ace can switch it quite more easy out, and it was a slower part of your game plan in general.
That's true. I mean, there's no denying, and I can personally attest to this that like the score, the luminal wage workers turns with Asa Group was some of the most ridiculous that we can get anywhere.
Okay, yeah, fair.
It was like some real sick shit.
Yeah, like did you ever hit the MCA into luminal score with like the wage workers on table?
Yeah.
Yeah, it feels pretty good.
I might have did it like once. So there's like a little bit of like a fun, a little story. So at Worlds in the top cut, I got eliminated by the king, right? I was playing Asa into his crew host. I had like a pretty bad draw. I only found like my only like real remote eyes was like a Bran, and he just kept kicking through the trash whatever was behind it every turn. But I did get like a wage workers biotic luminal off, right? And we were talking about the game afterwards, like doing a game review, and then I said, like, you had like he had me under control, like basically the entire game. I had like one good turn, and there was the biotic wage workers luminal, and it was like one good turn. That was like 3 good turns, bro. It was like I think 11 clicks or some absurd amount.
One good turn in like a row.
Yeah. You know a turn is good when even like the table judge like that's like looking at your game. Wow. I can't. Who was it? It was who was it?
Was it Jonald?
No, it was not Jonald. It was shit.
Radiant, his angry.
No. No.
Just throwing out every single judge I knew from Worlds.
It won't come to me. I'm sure it'll come to me. But
yeah. In the meanwhile, I'm just name dropping like judges here.
I'm sure there's such judges in like the NSG event hub.
I was looking through our standings for this round, and we have our first draw.
Oh, it was a draw. Okay. Huh. It's funny.
No, yeah.
Table 28 drew. As PD versus 419.
I guess that sometimes just happens. And it guesses on how many like points that was. Like typically I would assume PD versus 419 game tying on like 4 points or 5 points.
I think 4 or 6, honestly.
Yeah, could be. Like, okay, yeah, 5 might be a bit optimistic with there
I'm
being
saying
like 2
that
Ikawas.
there was both an Ikawa steal and an Ikawa score.
Yeah, all right.
And like that's an awfully specific ask.
Yeah, kinda.
It looks like round 3 has been.
Not paired yet,
All the results are in for round 2. Round 3 is paired.
Oh, it's paired, yeah. Trying to dig for ideas that we haven't seen yet. There is a bit of a rare matchup, I think. Let me see. Yeah, maybe table 8 with PE versus Kit.
Table 8, PE versus Kit.
I'm down. Yeah, let's check it out.
Yeah, this will be the first and last time I suggest a PE game, but
Come on now.
gotta give the people what they want, at least once.
Well, you are the people and you want PE, so you seem to have a plan.
Like table 8. I can see a table 8.
Well, there's also Barmbu versus Warlock, but I think that might be just me being like me seeing my friends and wanting to watch those games.
If there's nothing happening, I also want to check out table 24 this round. Where I see an Earth station. An Earth station has been spotted. Oh, it's Baserton. Baserton is playing Earth station. Good God.
I think
Man is cooking.
he has played the Air Station like every tournament. At least UK
Really?
Nationals was Air Station
Really?
and
Earth station at UK Next. Damn, I didn't know.
yeah. I think so. I might be just like lying
We're
through
looking
my
at
teeth.
table 8.
Table 8. What
We'll
is
go
table 8?
ask.
I'm bloody blind. Okay, straight up do not see a table 8. I think.
I've seen it a couple times, but then more tables can be created and it scrolls off somewhere.
It's lost. Who are our 2-0 players? Looks like actually there are a whole bunch of players. 25 players.
And how many points?
Wait, actually that just makes sense.
Yeah, 25 players and 6 points, like fourth of the field.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of names that I don't that I expect to see, I should say. Sure. Okay, Larea, Tuzak, then Radish, Jacques, Porco, Warlock, Copper Bubbles, Slow Abyss that's back. Recognizable. Baron Brew was the play of the draw.
Yeah, like
How did this happen?
I'm not saying anything.
Wait, what the? Wait,
Yeah.
how is the? Wait, you played 2 PD games?
2-bit? No?
I don't understand what's going on.
Or maybe? I don't know. Apparently Buzzerton was playing PD at UK Nationals, I think. Somebody in chat told me. Did anybody check on table 8? Or do we need to find
I am waiting to hear back from one of the players.
Okay, yeah. We can also go and check out table 24.
Table 24.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I was wanting to check out 24, actually. Okay, looks like we're good to go for table 8.
All right,
Sorry,
we can jump there.
And I think this is the first 45 card run that we've seen all tournament.
How many cards?
45 for the runner.
Oh, yeah, 100%. No, I think we saw the Hoshiko deck. That was 45.
I thought it was at 48.
Oh, yeah, it could have been like some.
Oh, no.
Another toxic.
Hoshiko was on 46.
No,
It was on 46. I did counting.
Who cares about one number? It's like rounding error only.
All right, we're off. The PE with opening with Mindscaping double install. 7 credits. Snare is live. We'll see if table snare is what happens. The kit.
That's an
Dirty Laundry HQ. Just oh my goodness! It was a Rashida they couldn't afford to trash. That doesn't feel good. That was the click on daily cast install. That's what happened. All right. Okay, Prana Condenser pre-res Prana. Oh, was it pre-res Prana Condenser? Yes, it was a pre-res.
pre-res before the access on HQ.
Yes, that
which
was
possibly suggests that
intent.
you know there's a snare, there's an agenda, there's something in HQ that does net damage if you touch it.
I wonder what the odds of that were. And it wasn't the table Rashida. Yes, it was a table Rashida with just another double install and eyes on HQ. That won't be happening again. Inversificator and another. Oh, good grief. Okay. Cyberseal, I think, getting away with murder on this one a little bit. 2 table Rashidas.
Successfully installed just 2 Rashidas, weren't checked, were res and eaten for money and cards.
Yeah,
and now is just installing to his heart's content, as he's been doing, I think, all game, honestly.
Yeah, just 2 installs a turn every time. Oh, undo click. Okay, this Inversificator will help Radish get in through HQ. Really no place to swap the thing as of yet, so that's not going to be concerned. Okay, we see triple install now. So jury is
Then
kind of still out on whether this is a is like a kind of loud style PE or the install things until someone dies PE, as I like to call it.
yeah, it could be
Some
like
people call
classic
it
just chill game.
yeah, some people will call it tempo. I call it tempo. Some people don't like calling it tempo. I'm not gonna use the G word. But okay, Bravado HQ. This is pretty safe, I wanna say. Like with the inversificator and enough credits to break like a Nancy.
Yeah.
I imagine Cyberseal wants to rest here, given that there's no downside. You're not going to get swapped anyway. You don't want to, given there's only one ice on the table. Um, uh, Depending on what ice this is, you kind of want.
I mean, there's some thought of like if this is an anemone, is there some world where you're going to get a kill by resing it later?
That's true. That's very true. And he's thinking it is an anemone. Good call. This will be trash for 2 damage.
1 damage and maybe the Prana
Will we
Condenser.
see a Prana? We will see a Prana, yeah, okay. And I imagine that we will see Radish going like crashing like at least one of these things on the board sooner rather than later, probably with his last click. Which and that in turn means that servers 5 through 7 are surviving the turn, and we'll see what effect that has. And it is a snare out of HQ, so it's another prevention. So 2 counters on the Prana now. Cyber up to 12 credits. And I imagine if you're Radish, okay, so I mean you have the option now. You can clear tag or you can go on the Prana. I think
There's
you
also like
have
a lot
to
of
float, right?
there's
You
still
have
threat
to
here
float.
with Gaslight into end of the line.
Yeah, that's true. Well, I mean, surely if you okay, another cohort. Yeah, you could like just pop Prana into end of the line. It depends, like if you draw up. The option was to clear attack instead of drop or contest the Prana. So in theory, you could click Prana, for 2 damage, install score Blood in the Water, then score Blood in the Water. That would be a little rude.
Yeah.
And we do see there is like some tag punishment, like Mindscaping is tag punishment. It's a hybrid release. Okay. One of these cards is coming back. Prana. All right, on 3 counters now, and I think Outrage has to go on this Prana.
Has to go and contest
this thing
Prana.
is so big. 3 counters. Good grief. I do wonder if you're the PE player, if you're Cyber, is there a point where you just decline the Prana because like the damage, having the damage is more important than the credit at some point, especially given you have a trend grid running. Radish.
Well, I mean, the theory is you still get the damage. You just get it later in one giant burst, which is
yeah, it's one giant burst. But I mean, I honestly can't remember the last time like a Prana actually went off. Like the runner eventually put such a high priority on trashing the damn thing. Right?
But sometimes they just kill themselves trying to get to the Prana Condenser. Yeah, I mean, sometimes that's
sometimes that just happens. All right, we're running archives. Now we'll see like if there's like any kind of Regenesis play that was trying to get sneaked through. With 2 cohorts, that's very doable. And a moon pool going off. Okay, something's happening. Maybe we see like cards dumped into archives, like if there's like lethal damage from hand.
yeah, like double Fuji kills, assuming there's no steel skin.
Looks like just the Fuji. And okay, stick. Okay, ooh, okay. 2. Oh my god. Okay, is that? Oh, that's lethal. Wait, that's GG. Ow!
Yep.
Ow! 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 Ow!
Sting Fuji.
Ow! Come on. Damn. Wow. Shame on the runner for running archives with 5 cards in hand, huh? Sometimes PE will just do that to you. Wow.
Especially with the moon pool to dump, like to
yeah, I mean,
what's there.
It's a risky proposition at the like the best of times, but I mean, I absolutely do not blame Not Radish for making that archives run there. It's so tricky. I mean, yeah.
I think without the moonpool, it's pretty safe.
Yeah,
I'm
absolutely.
not.
I mean, without the moonpool, I believe Odd Radish actually wins here, right? Wait, is that right? Yeah. So you steal the Fuji, you steal the Sting, and then steal the last Fuji. So you actually win with 7 points. So yeah, it was the moonpool that was the kill.
What? No, the stings are only 1 and 2. Yeah. 2 Fujis and a sting.
So you go Fuji, Sting, Fuji, and you
Yep.
you win with 0 cards.
Yep. You win with 0 cards.
Yeah.
Now,
So
do we jump into the other game we were talking about beforehand?
Yeah. Let's check out what was it again? 24.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well played to both players. Man. Okay. I want to say I haven't seen. All right, we're good. We're good to go. I want to say I haven't seen a archives flatline like that in a long time, but that would be a lie because I think I did it myself like a couple months back. I think I won the last ANT, like the ANT final that I played in November with an archives flatline. So that was kind of funny. Okay, we are being specifically requested to trash talk Earth Station. Wow, what a shitty ID, huh? Am I right? Right, guys?
I mean, honestly, Atea is probably one of my favorite IDs, and Earth Station is exactly half as good. You could only have half as many servers.
That's true. Earth Station is just straight up half as good as Atea is. How good is Atea? How good is Atea again? This isn't in the show notes.
Well, yes. Atea has a lot of cool stuff. Honestly, so does the Earth Station. That could be like that tax on Earth Station is very real. And I've definitely seen metas where the intrinsic HQ tax from just the base, like unflipped
the front side.
Yeah, the front side. Like I remember there was a meta in, I would say, the spring that was just all ASA all the time, and you know, if the runner is trying to Cheshtushka you a lot, that 1 credit tax, it's not massive, but like it adds up. It really can add up.
I see it. Yeah, and speaking of like tax, putting eyes on archives. I mean, all central's eyes HQ already double iced. Not what this kind of like run base this with like a Hermes looks more like a direct crim than the Swift Sable that we saw in round 1 that Baserton himself was playing on the other side. But
yeah, this is a really efficient breaker suite.
Yeah. I mean, I imagine like this whole situation goes to hell. I was gonna say when the Chrism Grid shows up on HQ, and I believe that is what we're seeing here with this upgrade install. Like your bankroll turns off, your wake implant turns off, everything goes to shit. And
yeah, so now I will note that with 4 unrest dice, I'm pretty certain Baserton does not have the credits to with 5 unrest dice, there's no way Baserton has the credits to res all 5 of these. So there's maybe some words to put pressure down someplace, try and force out some credits, and create an opening somewhere else.
Yeah. I mean, the wake implant goes some way. Info bounty on archives. You don't hate to see that. Oh, Forge activation. Oh, that's funky. Is this going on archives eyes or elsewhere? Archives. It is a tree line. All right. So you can go through with Kurupira. It costs you 4 credits. You would make 3 and a you make 3 back between info bounty and bankroll.
Or actually, talking about stuff, the front half of Earth Station taxes out. Go read Wake Implant, and then be sad.
I mean, it's true. It's true. You're not wrong. Like, even Crimson Grid aside, like just like even like hypothetically speaking, if like HQ was wide open, like you can still tax out Wake Implant, funnily enough. Okay.
I mean, and maybe it's not enough by itself, but like if HQ is wide open, I'm probably still going to spend the 1 credit to run Check HQ, get my wake encounter right, but like it adds up over the game.
Oh yeah, I mean absolutely. I mean, and it's not like Basildon needs Earth Station to be flipped. Like given that there's nothing in the remote server anyway. I don't know, just crap up. Discard dirty laundry. All right, that's unexpected. I mean, there was an option to dirty laundry. Okay, I think he couldn't quite. He didn't quite have the credits to dirty laundry archives, which is a little bit of a shame. Okay, but given that, I mean, dirty laundry archives is a kind of curious play. Given, sorry, yeah, discarding the dirty laundry, I was saying, what am I talking about? I'm sorry, it's 3 a.m. All right, 2 subliminal messagings. Oh my god, I didn't realize there were 2. That's not good. What else is in archives? Hard Say Review, NGO. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, we are in this for the long haul.
We currently have seen 11 of Matt Ono's influence so far, if I'm doing my math correctly. So I guess there's still technically faces fit in maybe a turbine, but
Oh, still skin scarring. Oh, okay. Don't see that often. It's reasonable not to die through random things, I suppose.
yeah, I'm just thinking like what are things that you can bring in with influence?
Ice R&D. There has been
Possibly
like
not
one
yet seeing any
dissent.
agendas.
Yeah, well, there has been one dissent used this game. And it shuffled 2 SDS drone deployments. Okay, so who knows how many in HQ right now. We see a boomerang of outermost R&D and bravado. Here we go. So this would cost 1 of the thimble rig, and that means we are expecting the innermost to not cost more than 4 credits to brick. We have a tree line that's exactly for the brick with Kurupira. What else is a possibility here?
Could just be a duplicate Winchester. That would also be, I think, 4.
Exactly 4 credits, yeah. Or is it Conjit? Oh my. I suppose this is technically
A better Winchester, kind of. It's
yeah,
2/3 of a better Winchester.
yeah, kind of.
Better Winchester 2/3 of the time, I think, is more accurate.
So the thing is, oh my god. Okay, so yeah, I was gonna say if Basington knows that if Matt doesn't pay 0, he can't break like the relevant Winchester subs, but he paid 1 and basically paid 2 anyway. So here we go into the Winchester directly. And this one, yeah, well, that is horrible announced. We can only break 1 subroutine. Oh my gosh. Oh, you do not want to see. Oh, that is not a line
I
of
was
text I
wondering if
ever
we did the
want to see.
bankroll for 1
Oh
credit.
no. Oh, that's so cursed. I'm so sorry. Ah! That is not good. Oh, that feels bad, friendo. Are we losing? Are we? Yeah, we put the end the run. Yeah, we are losing. We're losing hardware. That feels bad. That feels bad, man. Oh
Where
no.
what are we losing? Hermes? What are we're losing?
The wake implant. Oh no, that goes the multi options.
Uh, honestly, I would have
Ah,
rather. Hmm. I'm a little bit surprised that they fixed the wake implant.
oh no. That hurt my soul. That really hurt my soul. I'm so sad now. Wait, what happened? Oh, no, that isn't right. Okay. Um okay, yeah, that is not supposed to happen. Why are we back at the conjure? I mean, I suppose we just pass. I mean, both just bit zero. Yeah, this is easily fixable. There we go. Well, on the bright side, you gain 9 credits at the end of this run. 11 credits and a click back. So that's nice.
Okay, I want to ask you. Like,
Overrun.
this is now the second round today. We've seen Kanjin in, and I don't remember Kanjin seeing a ton of play when I stepped away. So what's changed, and why are people excited about it now?
I I I mean, I have no answer for you, friendo. Like this is like, I mean, surely this card isn't the thing, right? I mean, so the previous game, the Conjure was actually restoring humanity, right? And
Yeah, it was.
yeah,
And it was a Fist deck, I want to say.
yes. Which I mean, it has actual notable. Well, I don't want to say
Which I don't think
anti-synergy, but
interacts at all upon reflection.
it doesn't
Um,
synergize at all. It doesn't
doesn't synergize at
unsynergize,
all.
I suppose.
Um, does synergize with Helheim servers, I guess, since you can you can conjure them into a
In Helheim, I
server that has the Helheim servers in the root, so you could give them higher strength ice.
wait. Does that work? Does that work? Okay, wait, hold on. Okay, yeah. I was gonna say Basin, if this is an NGF, Basin has to pop it now in case he gets soul red, But there we go. Chrism goes down to bones, and that's like really important for Medono. R&D is the mark. I don't expect he's running back there anytime soon, unfortunately.
No, I don't expect so.
And here comes the flip. All right. And this is probably Basin saying, I don't think we can get into HQ this turn. Winchester is 5 to break, and that's basically the entire credit pool already by itself.
Mhm.
Matt Ono will have to be running this turn, if not both those subliminal messages are coming back. Oh, I say that. Did one get discarded, or was it still in HQ? Okay, it looks like the subliminal messaging coming back.
Yeah, I think subliminals are.
At least
I'm
one has
not
been
sure more
played.
econ is what breaks this game for Basserton here.
Oh, there we go. It was one of the discards. That makes sense.
Mhm.
Subliminal and oh my. Oh yeah. Well, I think Basicet would disagree with you. It looks like just a triple click regolith turn, and
And with the triple click Regolith,
yeah,
the
GDI in
subliminals
the chat.
are.
Uh, okay, I mean, I don't want to say superfluous, but yeah. I mean, he did go from, was it 7 to, I mean, 9 to 17 credits in a turn.
I mean,
That's
it helps
really
you
good.
rebuild after the big deal. Hesva, bankroll.
Yeah, okay, we have like the run econ that kind of set up.
Yeah, I
Uh,
mean, if Inva Bounty rolls archives, there's some profit there now.
Yeah. And it's okay. Yeah, reglyph. I think I'm not sure what. It's probably what he meant is clearly disgusting, but there is a world where he meant digesting, because it does feel like I'm being slowly dissolved by stomach acids watching this game play out. So not inaccurate. Carpe diem.
Carpe diem, taking
Marcus
the run.
HQ. We could go HQ now.
only
We have like 9
credits.
credits to run with. If it's a second Winchester, we are very not fine. But no.
I
undo.
mean, second Winchester, you break it and then jack out before the second one, I think.
That's
And you're
true.
only down 3 credits, which is
Okay. With this twinning install, probably we are not running.
yeah.
But that's like a good sign, I guess. I mean, we may or may not be running out of like things to spend twinning credits on. I say that there's a test
line.
Yeah, there's a test where it's like infinite. So next turn, there's like a possibility of getting a good multi-access of. I see 3 bravados in a bin, 3 capidams, 2 laundry,
Yep.
2 gamble.
I mean,
Not
Matt
much
Ono
left to
really
do.
just wants to roll archives like 3 turns in a row.
Oh yeah,
Honestly.
absolutely. It's seamless launch. All right, double seamless launch.
SDS.
Oh no! Please don't be an SS joint deployment. Oh no! Please. Oh my god. I like this. This is this is digesting. Like Trenta, this is just
This is
digesting.
looking a little bit rough. Yeah.
Please don't roll archives mark now. Okay, thank God. Thank God for small mercies. Okay, now we just need to win one conscience side game. You know. Oh, Omakwa. Okay, that's relevant.
I don't know how Matt's charging it.
We inside jobbing HQ. I guess we pump the Unity with. Oh no, we use one. Okay.
Inside job, yeah.
Okay, come on, one time.
I think we
Secure. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh no, it's the doo doo. Oh, it's the doo doo. Oh, I'm dissolving in stomach acid, Ranta. Come and help me.
Yes, I did see a shout out in chat earlier that you can, of course, content people into the Adudawa and really get some advancement going.
Yeah, that's true. It's like Aksu himself is like the I want to say a conjun doodoo enjoyer, but yeah, I am absolutely being passed through somebody's digestive system right now, and I do not like it one bit. I do not like it, Sam. I am, and I suspect Manono does not like it either. Oh, that feels bad. The credit totals are very concerning as well, I want to say.
Yeah, I'm trying to think, like, if Matt could add any Netrunner card in the game to his stack right now, is there anything that's like actually useful?
Would there be anything that helps in this situation? It's a good question. I want to say account siphon would be pretty good here. You know, or you need like a few of them, like 5. Okay, and that's just like a straight up install double advance. Not even bothering to get the flip off. And I do wonder if this is another SDS or it's like a. We have used 2 NGOs already, so odds of this being the third are not high. I wonder if this deck is on Spin Doctor even. We've seen like 2 seamless launch. I can't say
I
that's
think this is
important.
just another FDF being cooked.
Conjure is 3. We see a Dirty Laundry HQ. This is going to cost like 3 real credits. It is a Mark HQ, so this is not too bad. Of course, if this is a SDS in server 3, it's kind of just lights out. Okay, subliminals, the access. Yeah, well, that's a real access tattoo bowler kind of energy.
Mm-hmm.
Inside job on server 3. Is this like a if this is like an inside barrier, it's kind of GG. I mean, alternatively, this is like the third. Okay, lockjam is the rest into probably another barrier.
Another barrier then with that Frez. Yeah, border control.
Border control. Okay, yeah, feels bad. Oh wait, you can't break it. Hold on. Yeah.
Border control, yeah.
I forgot we had a turtle.
But there's still a logjam.
That is the kind of big logjam, and I'm pretty sure logjam will outscale Amakwa like easily, given this board state. I guess Manono has to just hope and pray that this isn't that this isn't the second SDS, because that would be pretty bad.
If there's a
Oh, we can't boomerang this, right? No, we can't.
yeah, but there's a boomerang. Yeah, it's like logjam is really rough on boomerangs, honestly.
Yeah. I mean, basically, is at 10 credits. Can't get a doof off, unfortunately. You could if you let basically trash a program. Is it thinking about doof? I don't think we've seen any doofs. The deck may not be on it. Okay, and we'll see. I guess we'll see if this is the second SDS. Would be a pretty sad way to go. Subliminal, all right. Please don't do it. Don't do it. President, come on, have mercy. Oh my god. Oh no, please. Oh, oh, that hurt me physically to watch.
Is it Turtle or Carmen?
I think it's Turtle, right? Just lock out all hope of contesting barriers. Yeah.
Like,
I feel you, brother.
Without Carmen, your person your way into HQ is walk through Winchester and eat the subs.
Yeah, feels bad, man. Yeah. Yeah, I see a Fabio Bliss in the chat. Yeah, come on, President. What is you doing? Why would you do such a terrible thing? Wow, you're really thinking about this trash, huh?
I think there's I think very reasonable arguments for both Carmen and Turtle.
I mean, even Unity is not terrible,
Unity's
given
not
that
terrible.
you
can
there is a thimble rig.
Right, it's like if you want the Unity, you just move the thimble rig somewhere. But like
I guess
the
Turtle
Turtle
breaks
can
it
still break the
regardless.
thimble rig,
Yeah.
right? Like Turtle
Yeah.
can always break thimble rig.
Oh, it is Unity. Okay, interesting.
Interesting.
I mean, in there, okay, we manually stranded our boomerang. That's a little sad. Wow, that kind of feels bad. Having to bounce your own boomerang, nice. But okay. In theory, we can go run HQ and then see through cards of R&D. Use Turtle to break content. Oh wait, no, you can't break content with Turtle. Never mind. What am I talking about? Okay, just run R&D, and we will always win this idea.
Oh yeah, I mean you could Conjun's
Yeah, you know what I mean.
yeah, Conjun is
it's not a thing we can do. So okay, we are breaking this. Okay, I guess we are just saying that Hermes doesn't matter for the rest of the game, which is
I mean, you could
reasonable
just
to say.
pay Chesva for these. Like, you can pay Chesva credits here on the traces.
Oh,
Like,
yeah,
Boomerang for
we
two
are,
of the
we are
subs
using
and
this with
Chesva for the trace. Or at Chesva the Carmen. Okay.
this.
If we can get Amakua to 4 strength, that's actually massive.
That's very true. Okay, or do us the access. Okay, well that's just depressing as hell. I'm gonna come out and say it. Okay, so Boomerang goes back.
I do think that if Bisterton scores the 3rd STS though, this game is over.
I think if Basin scores anything other than a standoff, this game is over. And okay, I mean, to be perfectly honest, I think if anyone scores an SDS, the game is like over anyway. Like McDonald is like running out of programs to to trash. You know,
I mean, there's the
think,
bankroll.
yeah,
What's this
but I think
bankroll
it's
good for? I mean, I guess it's
oh,
free money,
whoa,
right?
whoa.
But
Wait, hold on. Like, he actually won a side game. Okay, that's kind of high. I got demolished. Damn. Got absolutely wrecked. Alright, 3 accesses on already. Let's go. If this was a normal game, I would concede. You better concede.
so I mean, we all know that the best way to gamble long term is with someone else's coffee.
Oh, whoa, hold on. We trashed the chest. Oh, wait, hold up. Yo, okay, well, this game just went completely. Wait, no, there's no way. Okay, yeah. Okay, goddamn. I. Wow. I was not expecting that to happen.
I guess I'm a little bit surprised by pressing the Chesva over the bankroll. Because like the Chesva is how you get your twin encounters at this point.
Yeah, I was gonna mention that trashing the Chesva. I mean, it's like the 2 credits now versus the 2 credits turn on turn versus like the some number of credits.
Like
at a glance. Okay, so the thing is, there's like 2 cards we don't know about. Left in Meadows deck, and we're not exactly sure what they are. Do we have 50
no, one's a boomerang. There's a boomerang that got put back in, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, so there's 1 boomerang and 2 unknown cards, right?
Yeah. There's the card in the grip and the other card in the stack.
Do we have all 15 influence accounted for twinning? That's 3, 5, 7, 9, 11, 12, 11. Yeah, there's all 15 influence. So I don't think it's diversion of funds? Question mark. I don't expect that to be a 3rd inside job. Curious. That's something that we're missing. No more dirty laundries. Is it? It's the 3rd class act. Oh, that doesn't feel good. It's the 3rd class act. Maybe there's another bones, I guess. Oh yeah, and I'm reminded by all 1515 joining the game that we may be coming up on time very soon.
We are
and if
coming up
that
on time
happens,
pretty soon, yeah.
the game is going to be a draw. 2
There's
minutes
2 minutes left.
Okay. I don't know if we get this is what to get for having a horrible time. Oh, get digested, fool. Get digested. All right. Marcus Archives. That's not relevant.
Roll Boomerang tree line run archive?
I think that's the play. I think that's what's happening. Actually, we're going to run.
Going to run HQ.
There was like an option of. I guess we run archives with the last click, right? It just makes sense to me with almost quad. Unless you're thinking that there's a
Yeah. Okay, run archives last click here with the Force Bank Turtle.
Yeah, this is credit positive with info bounty bankroll, which is nice. Let's hope there's not a virus. Oh my god, there's two. I'm sorry, man. So, we jinxed it. That's not good. Well, at least we get 2 credits and a click back.
Yeah, I thought there might be one, but
yeah.
I mean,
okay, time in a round. Well now.
That was time in the round on runner's turn? Yeah.
Yes, so both players will get that. And yeah, I think that's it. Yeah. GG, I guess. Yeah. All 15 just entered and left the game like 3 times in minutes. Yeah, off station feels bad. Yeah.
Yeah, Ronnie, how time works right now?
I mean, yeah, this I mean that this isn't actually a turn. Yeah, I think basically it was just one turn too late. And that's another log jam. All right, fair enough. Okay, that didn't have to be a concede, but all right. It was just a time draw. I think that's the first. It's not the first of the tournament. There was
But
one
it is the first one on
Mario
screen.
Wu. Correct. With the first one that we've seen. Little draw agendas. But yeah, I think it ended up being correct that Baseland trashed the Waking Blood, all things considered, given the state of agenda flow, and like that one triple access that that Matt Ono got turned out to be like extremely critical in like turning the shape of the game around, even though it didn't end up mattering.
Yeah, definitely.
I don't know that. I don't think there was a way for him to get into the remote. Like he had one boomerang, lockjam kind of doesn't do anything.
Yeah, destroying multi-access in these slower matchups is definitely often the correct way to go. Like you just have to get rid of things that see multiple cards while you run.
Yeah. I do wonder. If this info bounty was a security testing, would this game be different? You know, like if you can charge turtle, with
sec test and archives.
Yeah, with not having to access my virus and stuff. Like,
I mean, you don't get a turtle counter if you sec testing. I think
that's also true. Although now that you mentioned, hypothetically speaking, society if sec testing stacked with info bounty, discuss.
Like somebody post the Utopia like image. Just imagine.
Just imagine.
Imagine if you could stack sec testing, like you install 3 of those, and then like run archives, get 6 credits. Would be kind of hype.
I mean, they did print that card, and they ended up having to ban it. It was called Temujin contract.
Yeah, so I was just thinking that you can stack these.
Okay.
With red team, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
you can.
Completely baseless speculation at this point. Dawn is going to have a Temujin neoprint that is not red team. That is better than red team.
Red teams.
Do not
Honestly,
end that
red
sentence
team
with
doesn't
not that
need
bad.
that much.
I was gonna say you are not allowed to end that sentence with red team isn't that bad. Come on. Come on now.
Red team is not
It's
offensively
bad. Like, I've played
bad.
in decks and gone, this is not the worst card in my deck. Which, granted, says a lot about the other cards in my deck, too.
Like, I think you can fix red team by just changing 2 numbers on it, like to be 1 higher or lower.
Yeah.
And it's like
it
a good
doesn't-
card.
Okay, so what? 2 credits per run, 6 to install. Is that right?
Yeah, that's
Exactly.
the right direction to move.
I mean,
No,
that would be a good card into like 2014.
Okay.
When we install,
Okay,
we
2
load
credits-
13 credits on.
No, 2 credits per run, 6 to install, but it doesn't cost a click. It's just something that happens. How about that?
So you just deep dive for 0 clicks? Huh?
No. As in, like make it like a whenever you run,
Oh,
a successful
yeah.
run on your server that you haven't run the stun, gain 2 credits or take 2 credits on this card.
You can stack it with war defense easier.
Yeah, with like dirty laundry.
Yeah, that could be kind of sick. Like it being a click event is kind of suck. Like bad.
Yeah, the click part is like one of the worst parts.
Yeah, like I think you can just keep the numbers the same, make it not a click thing, and it's kind of hype.
I think we just need to add the total value onto the card. It's when you install this resource, load 23 credits onto it, and then we're good. Just make sure your red team never runs out.
And we are good.
Yeah, just one small fix and it's a good card.
If we had a little bit more like job support, maybe there's a world where we have a deck that actually is excited about the job subtype. I guess as I think discounts jobs, but
yeah, by
as
1,
usually
but like...
is discounting hardware instead, because hardware is more exciting.
It's also that red theme for 4 is not like a amazing card already.
Yeah.
Like red theme for 3 could be like auto include in the decks, but
yeah.
I think 1 game is still going on.
Yeah, there's 1 game still outstanding.
Yeah, I'm glad we could fill the time with all this red team related talk. So nice one, team.
Yeah, time to start. You can start talking about like really silly rules interactions next.
This is why they pay us the big bucks, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, soon will be the net watch setting segment or but net watch list.
Okay, so I went through. I did a quick count on our side bias. Like right now, corps are sitting at 26 wins with 47 pairings reported.
Yeah, and I think it's been like about that ratio.
We've seen like 28, 23, 26 so far.
Yeah. So I think there is like a very visible corp side bias. And clearly this one extra round was enough to get over the small sample size allegations. So
Well, like it's not by itself, but it's you know, it continues to be suggestive, right? We are acquiring more data.
Yeah, like everybody should be on the watch for the next Surveyor article about the event. Do you get actually like well thought out numbers there?
I mean, okay, this is gonna be what, 8 rounds of Swiss?
8 rounds of Sing Swiss, yeah. It's like over 50 games of data at that point.
Right. Kika in the chat, we'll share a spreadsheet over the last week. I mean, that's very much appreciated, Kikai. I will gladly peruse the stat sheet, but I will do so from the comfort of my bed because I am not staying for past the last week. It is already going on 4 a.m. here.
Yeah, I don't think you should give it to Jai at that point. Like
after the next round, I am out.
Okay, how long is this last turn going to be? Like, come on. Like, we need this hard limit for last turn can be only maximum like 5 minutes or something.
I mean, Luminal is banned.
It is, yeah, but I don't think this...
I mean, that doesn't make... I mean, it makes... Okay, so Luminal makes 1 turn go longer. Come on.
Right, no? And if it's the last turn, that's the turn you care about.
Yeah. I think, like...
We have successfully reduced the cases of someone scoring Luminal on the last turn, and then I don't know what they're doing, because that was enough to win, and Luminal prevents you from scoring again. So I don't know actually what this did for you at all.
Cobalt calling up finish the last time within 3 minutes of double gamers.
Yeah, 100%. Like, that should be legit, the OP. Okay, never mind. I cannot say that's a joke.
Wait, Aksu, don't tell me you've never gone to time before.
I've got time to like 2 games. Okay, that's a lie, but... But realistically, I think 5 minutes for your last turn is like fine. And you have a judge sitting there with a stick like poking you to actually play the game.
I mean, on my stream game at Worlds, time.
Well, yeah, you were also a fucking slow player as hell.
I mean, I lost that game. I was losing that game anyway, right? And like maybe you give me like another 10 minutes, I find like the winning line, but
no,
I did not find it for a variety of reasons.
You mean the game against Tuna?
Yeah, the game against Tuno.
Yeah.
There was I ended up being there was a winning line on the last turn, but I didn't.
Oh really?
Yes. It was complicated. It was complicated enough that I took 5 minutes on the time call turn and I didn't see it. I only saw it when I woke up the next morning. I was like, oh my fucking god.
Hey, to that person in the chat calling me out for the Egg Infusion thing, I played Egg Infusion really fast. My opponents were playing slow. The deck...
so now it's your opponent's fault. All right.
I mean, like there's a certain limit, like how fast you can like play. If your opponent takes turns in 10 minutes, like.
I assume this was at UK Nets, just US.
UK Nets, Crown servers, Oduduwa Egg Infusion.
Known Oduduwa player. Oh, that is going in the police report.
Oh no.
Oh, we're gonna need like one of those mug shots, you know.
Just the Quacks are holding a board on.
Yeah.
Look at the top half of the bracket. Like it's so many Anarchs in a row. It's
cool.
it's beautiful. I miss this time.
Yeah.
Hey, actually, I haven't gone and looked at Tendix yet. What is Tendix looking like?
Walter that puts it the best. Oh, you're playing a fucked up grinder glacier. Why is my opponent playing slow? Yeah.
No.
Shut the fuck up, Axel. Come on.
No, come on. Like, it's also not a grinder. It's a tempo deck.
Oh, it's not a grinder deck. I'm just like Odudua. I'm playing fucking Conjun.
People want to watch Asa against Toshiko.
We can do that. We can do that.
There's also
I'm
PD.
sure there's gonna be
There's also OB, which could be interesting.
I don't mind seeing an op.
Don't
I
mind
think
seeing
we
obs. We
haven't.
don't actually have that many obs.
We don't
and we haven't
see
seen
enough
one
of
yet.
it. Yeah. I'm down for some op, and then into the Acer if there's time.
Yeah, just double
Get off at the
checking.
Asa, maybe?
Which is better? OB against Esa or OB against Toshiko?
I was thinking up against Asa since I don't think we've seen an Asa.
Yeah.
But
That seems like a bit. Okay, where is the? There is a. Okay, yeah, sure. I mean, make the call. I'm fine with either.
I think we can jump into the table 10 and ask. And then we probably have another match after that, but
yeah, I'm done.
I think not 10 right now. They're requesting that we fight another table.
Alright.
Alright.
Table 9? The second op game? Oh, there's also table 14, which could be interesting. It's, I think, B-Plum versus Kikai.
Oh, that sounds hype.
I'm excited to see the one Steve also, honestly. Steve is exciting. Like, I know Steve is just the most boring value imaginable, but...
Kikai is a known Steve enjoyer.
Yeah, I think that deck is like hype enough. Also, I think round 4 timer has started already.
Oh, really?
I'll go ask table 14 then.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, hit it.
Yes. We are good on table, whatever table it's on. Give me a second. 14?
14.
Yep. 14 is what's low. Alright. 45 card Steve. 49 card op. Should be a good one. B-Plum playing their, I think, signature, I'm gonna say, op super heavy logistics deck. Played it for, I want to say, a good, actually since all the way since for the past 2 years, actually since op got printed. So this, I think, another very iconic player ID combination. Oh wow, that is a sick opening from Kikai and the Steve. Banha Paragon Xenochip discarding a strike fund.
I mean the strike fund?
Yeah, that is quite sick, I have to say. and Biblam with like a very I don't want to say a bad opponent, but this was
It's a very slow and
this is
defensive
this was
opening.
a double keep. But it's a pretty defensive opening. Let's put it that way. Okay, we see a enter of Math into Regolith double ice. Reasonable enough. I imagine Kikai wants to contest this. Oh, it was HQ actually. I half expected it to be on the remote. It's an envelopment lethal here. Not if there's a
Not if there's a steel skin.
not if a steel skin, and we do know that this deck does pack 3 each of steel skin and strike fun. Gatekeeper's arrest. All right, so 2 net damage. Oh, there was a steel skin. All right, very good. 2 steel skins in fact. Good grief! Wow, that is illegal. Illegal tempo.
Yeah, that feels so.
That is what. I mean, good grief! Like that's not allowed. Come on now. Okay, I mean, so we will. We haven't picked our card yet. Kika actually taking the Zenith before the Paragon.
The tempo for the Paragon seems a little odd to me.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm not sure. So there used to be at least a bug on JNet where if you were playing, if you had a Steve and there are multiple successful run and HU triggers going, and normally JNet will give you this all in one stack to resolve in whatever order you want. But there was a bug in which after the first successful HQ run trigger that you click, the second one will always automatically be the Steve, which is really annoying. I don't think. Okay, there's an SDS access from HQ.
Yeah, there's an SDS scene, which is interesting. No program seen yet out of Kikai.
And if this is the stock list, the stock Steve list that we are aware of, or that we've become used to, that there are like duplicate programs. I believe there's 2 of each of the breakers. Tremolo, Cat's Cradle, and Revolver. They might even be 3 revolvers depending on the type of the version. So I think I'm more than happy to sell a program, throw a program to the SDS, and sometimes you can even Steve it back.
Yeah.
Oh, Cat's Cradle. Oh my goodness. So that's going to be extreme value here.
Yeah, we're seeing a little bit like. Yeah, that we know that there's another steel skin in hand.
Yeah, absolutely. So we're not even bothering to break. What was the second? Oh no, we broke one sub and then used the other one for steel skin. Okay, that makes sense. We don't want to. We're not risking any unwanted cards being trashed out of HQ or the second card. And this between the Steve and the Zenith chip trigger, we'll go to exactly 4 hand size. Staff cards the access, so it didn't hit the SDS again.
Didn't hit the SDS again. Do you think I was looking to hit SDS?
Yeah. We've talked a lot about the Steve, but Bblum has finally has emptied this reglyph and is sitting very pretty on 14 credits. And looks to be making like a very serious agenda push here. I don't expect that Kikai can contest this if like, for example, a border control at the bottom of this. We would need to have exactly Tremolo in hand here, and I don't think we have enough credits to do that.
Yeah, it's actually going to come back to that. As much as Kikai has like had this incredible sequence that has looked really hype with this recursion, with these steel skin trashes.
I want to say.
Is he actually ahead? I'm not convinced he's ahead.
Yeah, I think I think you do need to have like a start this good and this smooth in order to keep up with like a deck that's been as well tuned as Bblums and like a player of that caliber. And okay, Melon Dragon is definitely new. Okay, what is happening here? This is definitely not standard. Hmm. Okay, yeah, this is a new card. Okay, something's happening here though. We are using a run event. Okay, very good. So a lot of things are going to go off here. So we have Steve going off, Paragon, Zenith, Wake. What are we getting? We're just getting back a gamble with this Steve trigger, probably.
Money's good.
Okay, so this is the second time we have that Kika has that consistently used the Zenith draw before the Paragon, and I do wonder about that. Like there is like of course the advantage of filtering your future draw.
I mean,
There is
you
like some
see,
value.
if
It is like
you
technically digging deeper. Yes, I agree.
yeah, you dig deeper, right? Is if you Zenith before Paragon.
Yeah. It is. I mean, as B Blum says here. Okay. Ooh, eminent domain. That is big. It's very big. We are getting an Archer HQ almost certainly. There we go.
Archer, Seamless HQ off. Malapert.
Mm-hmm. So Manadragon is not yet an answer to the Archer, but eventually it might be.
So the other thing I'm noticing is that like we've seen an emergency shutdown. Now that requires running HQ, which is a little bit awkward with the Archer hanging out there, I will admit. But like
with
there's
Banha, anything's
potentially
possible.
what was that?
With Banha, anything's possible.
Banhar makes it possible, but there's also potentially like you could boomerang
Oh,
and
okay. We're
and
gonna interrupt your sentence with a special report. We've just gained 4 credits off of a TIE Fire. Come on now, that's illegal. Like Kika bribed the JNet like shuffler. What is going on here? And steals an Azef off the top. Okay. Well, not off the top. It was the second card, but you know what I mean.
yeah.
Yeah.
But like there's potential to get through the Archer in some fashion, be it the Banhar, be it like boomerang and eating some subs, or even an inside job. And we've seen we've seen emergency shutdowns. And getting your Archer shutdown is kind of awkward.
Kind of awkward. That's a good way to put it. Okay. But Biblan, very, very smooth gameplay so far. We see an extract on the superfluous gatekeeper now. Now covering the Archer with another ice on HQ, so you can't just banana through it now, and putting a Tucana in the remote in which you just jammed another card.
Jam another probably agenda. And I believe we know there is a seamless in hand.
That's correct. Okay, we are going Revolver Bravado. Okay. So we have a Melandragon. So I believe the only ice that would stop Kikai now is Sandstorm, probably. So I mean I guess we should expect border control on the remote somewhere, which Melandragon will get through.
I think I've occasionally seen envelopment.
Oh,
okay.
Okay, yeah, that would do it. Will that do it actually? We would need a third steel skin to survive here, right? Oh, that is just steel skin. Oh, okay. What did we lose? We lost Doof, Bravado, steel skin, Gamble, Laundry. Okay, damn, that is spooky. Okay, so we will get a Tucana fire, assuming this is an agenda. That's an Azef protocol. I assume Kikai will trash this over here. Oh, anemone for the kill. That would be pretty spicy. But what I wanted to point out was that we are on threat 4 now, which means Melandragon's threat text is online, which means that this probably won't happen again. You can get an emergency bypass on whatever big ice. that you're running into.
Just going back to the thoughts about the Archer for a second, we have the revolver down. I'm not going to say it's cheap exactly to throw a revolver at Archer, but
I mean, you can do it twice, so that's not so bad.
you can do it twice if you're willing to give the corpse some credits, which is the least scary thing Archer does, honestly.
Yeah, you can give the combat 2 credits. So one revolver getting through Archer twice, I think is a
It's
good
pretty
enough
solid.
rate.
Yeah, it's a good enough rate.
You can't ask for more, honestly, from a 2 credit install.
And it pumps very efficiently to get to 6 strength, even if that's still 4 credits for strength pumping.
Absolutely. I do wonder if Kika is going to go back onto Banha HQ now. He has hella credits. Maybe he wants to wait until he has like another event run to go. Banha, no server, all right.
Yeah, so I mean, all of the steel skins are dead.
That's true. That's true. And probably he just wants to base check HQ. That would make sense to me. But given that he's run archives already and gotten like Zenith and Paragon value, so the only thing you're getting from your HQ run is Wick and Steve. So I guess he's not that interested in running HQ this turn. So I guess Vblum's HQ is safe for now. Notably, and I'm sorry I'm paying so much attention to this, but notably, Kika, he did hit Paragon before Zenith on this particular run. So I wonder what that says about the state of his current hand, given that we've already seen one diversion trash to Banha.
We see the trouble coming down. We see 2 cybernetics so far.
Okay,
like, is there a 3rd cybernetic being played? Are we seeing? I'm
pretty sure there's a pen shaver, a pen weave, I should say, a pen weave somewhere.
One pen weave somewhere, or like there could be a ghost tongue import.
I think it's like highly unlikely. Although there are like a bunch of.
I guess the influence is tight.
Yeah, influence is tight. Oh, Arella, eminent Arella. Okay. So you can windmill another archer down here, and there is a case to be made to put it on archives if you want to play around emergency shutdown in Sneak Door Beta. Or just Sneak Door Beta in general, I suppose. Of course, the downside is you border control on the remote. Okay. So that's a chunky remote to punch through. The downside is, of course, you are kind of wide open to like a bunch of things. And Kikai, and of course, being only on 2 credits is not amazing. Although there's a chance that this is like another regolith, and I don't imagine like Kikai could be on pinholes, but there we go. That's the pen.
So what about to shout out server 1? It's very, very heavy on barriers right now.
That's true. And wow, Tremble is going to cut through those like a very sharp thing through a very soft object, you know. And there goes. So we will revolver this once, I imagine. How many programs are in there? Speaking of which, did we lose track of the SDS? It's still in HQ, yes?
It hasn't stopped in HQ. It hasn't gone anywhere.
Yeah, I don't know if it.
It could be in server 1 now.
They could, yeah. I mean, they could very well have put it in server 1 with that seamless that we know is in hand. Okay. All the successful HQ triggers are going off. What's the Steve? Are we getting to bravado? Seems good.
It could just be a pair of strike funds or something. That's the clickless money. Pair of gambles is the non-clickless money.
Oh, ow! Oh, that hurts! Ow!
Yeah, the shutdown on. I was wondering if we could see a shutdown on Archer with
Yeah,
that run coming through on HQ, because like that's the biggest payoff.
that's the biggest one. Oh, that stings. That was a Paragon discard. Makes perfect sense. And the worst part is, if they re-rest the Archer into the next HQ run, you know exactly what Kika is gonna Steve back.
Yeah, it's a pair of
Yeah.
emergency shutdowns.
That. I felt that. I think everybody watching the stream felt that.
Now, as much as Archer, excellent emergency shutdown. Envelopment, not as good.
Okay. I guess this is a way to force a rest. The second
Yeah.
doof coming through. The first doof technically. All right. Yeah.
Well, if there's one thing to know about Steve, it's where there's two doofs. There's also a third.
That's very true, and potentially even a fourth and fifth, given the idea that we're talking about here.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, so the question is, okay, so Bimam is going to take the L here on the Archer rest. I think we all can guess what's going to happen here. Okay, that being said,
I mean, it's
okay. So this is interesting. I think so. Kikai has so Bata is on HQ, right?
not on
So we do have a revolver, right? So the question is, does Kikai how many subs does Kikai break, right? Because
yeah, so
we can break with revolver, we can bypass with Malandragem. I suppose is the consideration.
So I think this is also, do you throw the revolver? Right, because
you
if you
throw
think
the
the
revolver.
if you think the SDS is an HQ, a revolver with
That's
0 counters
That's a
is
very good consideration.
what I want to feed to SDS.
That's a good consideration. We know there's a thimble rig there. We know 2 cards actually. We know there's a thimble rig and a seamless. So we know half of HQ and potentially SDS, although it could be in the remote. Yeah. I wonder if Kika is wants to conserve the Melangian value. But okay, looks like we will be breaking at least 2 subroutines. Do we trash the revolver, as you say? Okay. So we will trash the revolver. Trash the class act, that's fine, that can go. But Banham. Okay, yes, they would. I guess neither player was thinking about it.
Yeah, so as it turns out, I think I would have loved to fire the first Archer subroutine on this diversion of funds run.
I mean, not even the doof. You can get your access and get a half a doof off the pen weave.
Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, the pen weave is there. Oh right, I had that come up the other month. Pen weave. You don't gain a credit if the corp is at 0.
That's very true. Yep. Yeah, here comes the shutdown. Seamless, we knew that was there. And kaboom. Well, kaboom is probably not the word. Yep. Yeah. Don't feel good, friendo. I mean, in theory, Biblam is stuck in click for credits mode, and the problem is now they are not in the position where they can rest Archer into the next doof. I mean, maybe you can rest the first ice, but even so, Kika isn't forced to doof. He can just let Penweave do the heavy lifting and force
do the lifting.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think they're considering the click for credits line, but I mean, it's so difficult.
No, if Steve gets to this sort of economic lock, it can be Steve just never runs out of economic pressure if.
Yeah, and the pen weave, it's objectively speaking, not an amazing card, but I think this place is where it finds its home. Like just the economic pressure turn on turn. So yeah, so Penwith goes off, caught back on 0. I guess there is the question of whether you run the remote. Bravado then works the access. You can't just bravado this remote, right?
And just bravado the route.
That's like hella credits. Okay, it costs 4 to go through Sandstone.
Really? Like I think you get bounced off the stand. You get bounced off after the Sandstone. I think you actually just run 1, hit the Sandstone, and no, this is.
I
Yeah,
think
okay.
we can afford it. I think we can afford it. Come on.
Yeah. Border control's free, 4 for Sandstone.
And envelopment, I mean, you just let it fire. Come on.
Like because I mean, you let it fire, and then the op gets the tutor, right?
Yeah, sure, but then that means they don't get the tutor off the border control. So.
Oh, true. Yeah, yeah.
So I think on balance, this is fine. Like I think forcing the envelopment pop into the border control pop is good for Kikai. Bilam, of course, may choose to end the run before envelopment.
Yeah, there's an argument that you end the run like after Sandstone because that pays out the fewest credits on the bravado.
That's true. Unless they're willing to give up this agenda, assuming it's not an SDS, of course, you can't give up. You can't give up the. Okay, so I guess at this this is the last window which you can reasonably pop the border control. So there is like a timing window during the encounter step after the runner has broken or chosen not to break in this case. Yeah, there we go. So the run will end before the subroutines resolve, and that's probably what. So this is technically nets the.
Yeah, I think we're just looking at another Sandstone here. It's actually just the most annoying.
Yeah, so so this costs what, 4 credits plus 2 credits, 6 credits for Kikai. So not cheap, but not the end of the world. That being said, if this is the SDS, it's just lights out because you always have the run back option.
I'm not seeing a scoring line for the SDS on this coming turn. Like there's a seamless in hand.
You would also need like a clickless credit. You need like a subliminal seamless advance.
Yeah.
Subliminal seamless credit advance. Yeah. So we will see if this is the SDS. If it's not the SDS, if it's like a Atlas or something that has been cooking, yeah, they just concede. This was assume SDS. Yeah, I mean, I think even if this was the LS, it was very hard to find out for them at this point. Yeah, Kikai saying the damage was in. Yeah, I think double was it double? It was still strike fun off the first one on the gatekeeper, and then
double steel skin off the first.
Oh yes, it was double steel. Was it? Yeah, it was double steel skin off the gatekeeper.
Off the.
There was a double strike. Yeah, it was unreal. And then having the third steel skin for the envelopment was massive. It was massive. Yeah, hi stream. Hi Biblam. That was a great game. Could reverse border control instead of Archer. That was it. Would have been an interesting call. Yeah, but yeah, I think would not have made a difference because I think that the tremolo was down already, so it was a free break. So the only thing you're achieving is stopping the HQ triggers from going off, but you still siphon yourself down to 0, and that's like trash. Yeah. As in, again, it's like what Steve gets you, and the sort of thing is going into this game, it's like very hard to tell like what the matchup percentage is. I can imagine this game going very different if, like, as we discussed, the Banheids didn't titanium rips the steel skin strike funds. You know.
Yeah, that was a very explosive.
B Blub saying they had the second SDS in hand. Okay. So the single accesses weren't connecting.
Mhm.
That makes sense. But yeah, I mean that was an excellent game to watch.
That's an
I want
excellent
to say.
game. Yes.
Yeah, very fun. All right. I guess we want to watch on Acer Group now if there's time. How much time is there left in run? I will imagine that like 20, 10 plus minutes. Let's see.
Looks like
Yeah,
there are
something like
12
that.
minutes left.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's 12 minutes left.
All right. I'm going in with checking some table.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we are good for table 2. Jad against Cobra Bubbles. Oh wow. Okay, well this is a very interesting board state. I mean, it's not something you. I mean, so firstly, it is a straight up, I believe, mulch list.
Yeah, this looks like a multi-fish list.
Yeah. I see 3 laborites removed from the game. So that's not great. Top on run on 2 credits. That's not great. Fermenter on 4 counters. That's pretty great. Acer on 2 remotes. That's not great. But with a Trank and a Hollow Man, rest and untrashed.
Mhm.
That's so. I mean, all in all, I'm not sure who's winning here. Is what I'm trying to say.
I mean, other things I'm noticing is that I'm not seeing a permanent breaking solution for the runner yet. Like there's a cleaver, which is nice. There's a revolver with 2 counters, which will break that drafter once.
That's true. There's no solution for Gatekeeper. I want to highlight there is a very interesting influence card in the heap.
The Class Act.
Oh yeah. Classic Lego is very a very cool and quite powerful combination. I want to say, having tried that like at the very start of like the RWR season. Like filter draw on like opponent's turn is like high and nuts, especially in this matchup where you know that Acer is going to install like basically every turn of the game. What else do we have for influence? We have
We've seen
Class
10
X,
influence out so far. Like Class Act is 5 by itself. There's 1 civil chip,
11, including
and
Buffer
then
Drive.
there's
Actually.
the revolver.
Yeah,
Sorry,
and
what
Buffer
did I
Drive is
miss?
1.
Oh
Buffer Drive.
yes, Buffer Drive is 1.
So I'm just going to assume that it's like Simul chips. Simul chips,
More Simul
strike
chips?
fight. Yeah, so yeah, there's 2 Simul chips between the between grip and stack. So those 4 cards are Simul chip, strike fund, Simul chip, and something else. I want to say it's not the third boss.
And like none of those are, for instance, a buzzsaw. Okay, there's 1 buzzsaw in. There's 1 buzzsaw in the heap.
Yeah.
And
Maybe
are we not running a regular killer and just relying on 1 revolver? 1 revolver and civil chips?
Yeah, I think that's reasonable. Oh my god.
Yeah, with 3 chips,
Okay.
that's 3 chips, that should be enough.
That with the casual quad installed in the same remote. Just classic Acer stuff. Fermenter is pretty huge now, and I think Cobra Bubbles can go like install Simul chip, pop Fermenter, run the remote. And I think that's enough to get through most things. You would need like double stack sentry to no, not even that. Revolver plus cyber chip gets there.
A Revolver plus Simul Chip certainly handles double sentry fine.
Yeah. So yeah, Fermenter, cyber chip. I assume I have to think we're running remote here. Yeah. So I think the important thing to note here is that Ziap chose to make this play over like just purging, which would have been the other option.
Mhm.
Because he knew that Cobra Balls had this line available because like it's I mean he deterministically has a cyber chip in hand. So we're chipping for what are we chipping for actually? I guess so the thing is with a skunk res on Audrey, that's interesting.
I mean, that's the buffer drive. You can Audrey for days. Like you can actually
That's
Audrey
true.
for days.
Yeah, this makes a lot of sense. You would have to trash another card. So Strikeman is the bottom card of the deck now, and Botulus it was the last Botulus. So we know the deck is clearly Strike
Simul
Fund.
Chip. Sorry, I
Yeah,
thought it was
so
Simul
it's
Chip. I
Strike
thought it was
Fund.
the last Simul Chip.
So so we will get a fire, a brand fire, I think. Yes, we will get a brand for Subfire. We will install a face down ice. Okay, very interesting. It would be pretty funny if this was an ablative barrier, I think. But I don't think Jet will rest here. So yeah, so we do see a skunk. So this will cost 5. We no more encounters a Kawa project. And okay, Cobra Bubbles has enough to trash the server.
Trash the
No.
server.
Oh yes, it is credit perfect to trash the server. The question if he does it.
And then we broke. Although I mean Audrey with there's one strike fund left. It was a strike fund that got bottomed.
Yeah, that's true. And if Zap installs anything here, it's going to be it's going to bottom the Simul chip and draw the strike fund. And then you would draw the Simul chip on the turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. So that's 2 credits. I assume Cobra Bubbles will declines to use the Lego.
It declines. Yeah,
Okay.
I mean I guess. Nah, there's the buffer drive. It's yeah.
Okay, so the thing is like Cobra Bubbles is on 5 points, so you can literally just run R&D like as we see here, Paladin, Twinning, and triple access, and this might just be the game here. Oh, math? That's not relevant. Okay, yeah, there we go.
And there's another Equa, and that's the game.
That's the game. Well, very well done. Nice. Nice. Good to see. It's good to see Mulch back in action. I don't really want to say reports of his death were greatly exaggerated because I mean let's face it, it was kind of dead for a time, right? But yeah, it is. Yeah, it's a very fun deck, very like skill expression-y deck, and I'm glad to see that, like people are trying to, well, not even trying it. There, people are making it work, even without Nockery in the format.
Yep. So I know one of my favorite setups is with buffer drive and Audrey, and then you actually bring in Anacam as your console.
Oh yeah, So it's like a similar thing to the yeah. So you do get like Lego. You get and it can draw off the Lego triggers if it trashes an event and so on and so forth. If you trash a steel skin, you just go kind of crazy.
And also you end up in this endgame loop where like you pitch a strike fund every turn and draw a strike fund, and that's both the runner turn and the corp turn.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's like one of those back in the day the buffer drive rule. I want to say like last year's CBI that was quite popular. Yeah, but that's I think it's a very strong Oshigo archetype. March is definitely alive, and I have no doubt that we'll see it at CBI in 2 weeks' time.
Yeah, I do think it's now the lunchtime. There's a couple of tables finishing, but I think we
headed to lunch.
Yeah, a 40-minute lunch break. I think Joy was not joining us anymore after that, for some reason.
Yeah, for some reason. The reason being it's 4:25 a.m. in this part of the world.
Reason being you're somewhere in APAC.
Yeah, from Singapore specifically.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, truly a trooper to fight until this point even. You have any shoutouts before we drop out for the break?